From the Motor City to the City of Angels, two titans of the turf are set to collide in the ultimate golf battle. It's Detroit Tee Times versus Los Angeles Golf Envy with $150,000 on the line. The stakes are sky high, the competition is cutthroat, and the stage couldn't be more stunning. The majestic and legendary Bay Hill in Orlando. Who will rise to the occasion, conquer the course, and claim the championship crown? The tension is building and the drama is real. The glory awaits. This is the GOLFZON Tour Championship.
Welcome into what is the first ever GOLFZON Tour Championship. These two teams are playing each other live and in person in Orlando at the PGA Show, the world's largest golf trade show. We got a big crowd right here in person to watch Team Golf Envy from Los Angeles and Team Tee Times from Detroit face off for the chance to win $150,000. My name is Emma Carpenter. I'm joined by my co-host, finally sitting side by side here in person, Landon Ashworth. Landon, how do you feel that we're finally here?
Oh my God, it has been a long journey, hasn't it, folks? But we've earned every single second of this match, and I hope you're ready, because I am wearing my ready pants. Emma Carpenter, you got your ready pants on?
I have my ready skirt on, if that counts, but
it does not.
Absolutely ready to get going. Landon, let's take a look at everything that's happened on this tour thus far. How did we get here? Los Angeles starting out as the 1 seed in the West, facing off Tulsa to get here today. Over on the other side of the bracket, Tee Times in Detroit as the number 2 seed, facing off New York after their win, and then against Orlando to come right here to Orlando for the championship match. So much to play for. We got a big crowd out here, got some really good golf that we're gonna see here. So let's take a look at the players from Tee Times Detroit, Landon.
Oh goodness, let me just take it from here, Emma Carpenter. Take the weight off your shoulders. We got Brandon Barrows. My goodness, that guy hits the ball a Kentucky mile. But he's in Detroit, so you're gonna have to figure that one out. What got him into golf? The sport of golf, for God's sakes. He's such a handsome, handsome man. He's ready to be bombing drives today. Who we got next, Emma Carpenter?
Up next, this is Doug Piesco. Doug Piesco has been playing golf for a number of years. He's from Michigan, Oxford, Michigan, playing golf for 17 years. Said the indoor golf is what got him into indoor golf is the winters in Detroit.
Oh my goodness, the man, the myth, the jawline, Francisco. Dear God, he has a swing speed that has to be registered with a particle accelerator. It's so fast. Tiny little Team Envy needs to be nervous because this guy hits 5,000-yard drives. Emma Carpenter, what do you know?
What do I know? I know that was Team Young Guns, and we're going to be moving over shortly here to Team Younger Guns from Team LA. Michael Ordona, the California native, been playing golf as long as he's been able to hold a club. He also danced on a competitive hip-hop team in high school. Fun fact for you, Landon. Can you dance like Michael?
I cannot. Who do we have here? God, he looks gorgeous in his glasses, Sharice. You're gonna be great. He's only 14 years old. Just kidding, he's 21, doesn't look a day over 20. He's been playing golf for 8 years. He's from Cali, first broke par at the age of 16 years old. What took him so long? Who knows, Emma?
Well, he'd only been playing for 2 years before that, so I say that's pretty darn good. Rounding out the team, Jason Bustos, another California native. He's been playing golf since middle school, so about 8 years now. He is also a black belt. How about that in Taekwondo? We got some talented kids on these teams, but before we get started, let's take a look at the signature holes. We're playing Bay Hill today, home of the Arnold Palmer Invitational.
That's scary, Emma Carpenter. Arnold Palmer was a nice guy, but he's not here to talk about hole number 3, a par 4, 435 tasty yards. You got bunkers midway through. You got bunkers at the end of the hole. It's just a skinny fairway with lots of bunkers. Not my top 10 favorite holes of all time, but a hole nonetheless. Emma Carpenter, back to you.
Hole number 6, par 5, 589 yards. We'll see who's going to be taking on that water line, wanting to hit this hole in 2, perhaps. Well-placed drive opens the door up for an aggressive second shot or into that narrow green.
My God, it's my turn, Emma Carpenter. Hole number 8, par 4, 456. It is absolutely beautiful, but that water might just find the golf balls of all 3 players from Team Envy. Am I a soothsayer? You tell me, folks, because we are live with the GOLFZON Tour, $150,000. Look at this enigmatic group of wealthy individuals standing here ready to buy a GOLFZON simulator. Well, good luck, folks. This one's for sale. Am I right, Emma?
Well, Landon, you can't wait. I can't wait. I know this crowd can't wait. So without further ado, let's get into it. Now, we've been talking about the way that Francisco Manzanilla can hit the driver, but now we're going to get the chance to see it in person. He was showing off a little bit yesterday, drew a crowd with this big ball he's about to hit. Coming up on hole number 1, this tee shot.
We have told the United States Geological Society that there are no earthquakes forecasted, but dear God, you're about to feel one. Francisco, give it a ripper. Am I right, Emma?
Landon, how far do you think that this golf ball is going to go?
365. Oh, God, he's a specimen of handsomeness and power.
Ooh, are you kidding me? Whoa.
Francisco, I just want you to propose to my sister so you can be part of my family foursome in my country club golf tournament. God almighty, you are a handsome specimen of golf.
Stepping
Feel
up.
that, Emma? Did you feel it?
I did, Landon. That was something special right out the gate too, and under pressure as he's listening to us talk all about his big ball. Stepping up now, we got 3-wood in hand. Doug Piesco.
That Francisco's just electric. This
Doug
shot calls
Piesco.
for a high buttery cut, and a high buttery cut does
Find the short
just
stuff.
barely come. He's going to be in the second cut, and not a 375-yard drive like Francisco, but he doesn't measure himself up to other people, only what his dad thinks about him. Speaking of which, Emma, why is my father's love conditional?
I think that I'm really locked into the shot that we're about to see from Brandon Barrows. Stepping up now, the pro. Another huge ball we're about to see.
Oh boy,
Wow.
that was a lot.
Is it too much?
Well, that's what happens when you're a golf god like Brandon and you carry the ball 330. What do you have to prove, Brandon? Why? What's wrong with you? Man,
Wait.
that's got to get into the hearts and minds. Am I right, Emma Carpenter? I know you're a competitive female golf athlete. You ever stand on the tee box at number 1 first drive of the tournament and a player just absolutely rip roars a drive and you feel, oh no, I don't belong here? You tell me, what do you do in that situation, Emma Carpenter?
Well, I think that you'd have no choice but to tee off unless you decided you wanted to withdraw. So you just kind of figure it out. Speaking of figuring it out, I have a feeling that's what Shreyas is about to do right here on the first tee.
Yeah, I think that any of these players are thinking about withdrawing after seeing Francisco hit that golfing ball 1,000 miles. Reyes, comedically in the bunker. We don't wish that on anybody. Look at that beautiful golf swing, though.
Landon, for so long, these players were competing in these matches and did not have the privilege of hearing so many of your calls. So you had so many questions, and now they actually have the opportunity to hear and perhaps answer some of these questions for you. How does that feel?
It scares me a little bit, Emma Carpenter, not gonna lie. I have definitely, my mouth has written checks that my body can't cash. I do not know the ancient martial arts like some of the Team Envy golfers, and I have spoken a lot of trash. So I'm just hoping none of them greet me in the parking lot. Beautiful drive there from Team Golf Envy. Finds the short stuff, unlike his teammate. You wonder if they're just instantly gonna jump all over him.
Jason Bustos with the big power draw. There is out of bounds left, but he is not afraid of it. That just could not have been more perfect.
I have a feeling we're about to see a high buttery cut, Emma Carpenter.
Let's see.
Addresses the golf ball with an open body. We are definitely going to be seeing an attempt at a high buttery cut. And a high buttery cut presents itself.
Oh my.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Ooh, what a drive.
311 yards. Take a bow, Prince. You just possibly won the Golf Zone Tour with that one drive. But there still is a lot of golf left to play. Isn't that right, Emma?
There is a very, very large amount of golf left to play. Stepping up, Doug Piesco, the 31-year-old data analyst who also teaches golf, played college golf.
He's about to put a data entry point of closest to the pin on hole number 1, but see if he can't analyze that data. Oh no, starts right, stays right, gigantic, meaty push, am I right, Emma Carpenter?
Was a little bit of a push, started right, just stayed there, did not get all of it. That's why he came up just a little bit short, but okay, Landon is fact-checking me here. We were playing a 3-count too up until now. All 3 scores do count today, which means that strategies may differ.
Boy, Emma, I think that's the first time in the entire Golf Zone Tour that I was right and you were dead wrong. But that was dead on the pin. Pin high, makes up for his sad, sad drive right in the bunker. But he just rebounds himself with one on the green. Somehow, against all odds, the tiny little golf robot swings a golf robot swing.
Speaking of dead on, beautiful shot there that we just saw from Shreyas Kumaresh. Now, this great drive that we saw from Michael Ordona. 310 on the right edge of the fairway. Let's see what he's got. He's got a teammate already in great shape.
But since every score counts, this matters. Ooh, a little thick, a little hot and heavy ham sandwich is what we used to call that back in prison. It is short, but he will have a chip and a putt for par. That's what my dad used to say to me. Chip and a putt. That was before he left, Emma. It's probably for the best. Am I right, Emma Carpenter?
I think that's difficult to say, but stepping up now, Jason Bustos. Beautiful drive. We saw that high power draw into the center of the fairway.
Can he do it? Beautiful turn through the golf ball. It is high. It should be pin high. Oh, just a little too much pepper on that pancake. Am I right, Emma? What's the adequate amount of pepper on a pancake, Emma? Everybody wants to know.
I personally have never tried putting any pepper on pancakes.
Why would you? Be a ridiculous scenario. All right, Emma, back to the golf. We got Brandon. With the ball in the rough.
Now, Landon, something that's very special about this match today is that these players are actually playing on the brand new GolfZone 2 Vision NX simulator, You can see right there, you have his impact pressure. It actually is a pressure mat as well, so it can tell you throughout your swing where your pressure is and how you're working the ground with both of your feet throughout the entirety of your golf swing. Really, really impressive stuff.
Carpenter, can we just talk a little bit about the new swing plate? 64 positions now. It'll articulate every which way until Sunday.
It moves in 64 different directions, meaning that there is an unbelievably high number of lies that this swing plate can simulate. It can simulate your exact lie on the golf course.
600-pound gorilla doesn't even know his own strength. Tries to give a handshake, ends up ripping a guy's arm clean off. And he definitely hit that one with a little too much pepper on the pancake. Am I right, Emma?
You know, they say that tournaments are won within 100 yards. I think that it's going to be big today to see how these players really dial in their short games around the greens and in the fairways and in the rough, just inside 100 yards. Now this wedge overshot Francisco Manzanilla, now in a grind situation to get up and down for par after that beautiful tee shot, but it is not over yet. We have seen crazier things happen. We've seen these players hole out a lot of these shots.
Yeah, we saw that a whole bunch from Team Detroit during the seeding matches and the tournament. They were the hole out champions. I believe that Francisco's got a hole out in him. You don't want to drive the golfing ball 360 yards and then end up not putting for birdie. Oh no, just can't get the distance down. Thought we were gonna see a club throw, maybe him rip the new 2Vision NX system clean out of the floorboards, but he restrains himself and he says, "No, today I will not choose violence again." Places his wedge back in his bag, re-eyes the hole, as it were. He's gonna give this one another shot, try to hole out for par. Tragic chip there. Still a fan favorite, though.
Yeah, definitely not what he was looking for on this first hole, but we have seen some unbelievably low scores from all 6 of these players. They played their semifinal on Pebble Beach golf links. Now here they are in the championship match on Bay Hill.
Haven't seen a good chip yet. People have brought their B to C wedge game.
All right, Jace, one time, bud. Yeah.
See if somebody can't drop a nice tasty birdie on them. Team Golf Envy has the opportunity with this 35-foot left to right breaking monstrosity of a putt. Emma, what do you think his chances are?
Well, we've definitely seen him drop putts like this before. It would not be the first time. This is breaking quite a bit, left to right the entire way, relatively flat, if anything, just a tinge downhill from 35 feet. Let's see what he's got.
It is up. Just right. Very nice touch there. He should not hang his head in shame. Goodness gracious, some words are hard. Great putt there. Really nice lagger. Safely in for par.
Jason Bustos in with the par for Team Golf Envy from Los Angeles.
Automatic.
This team is here all the way from the other coast. Up now, Michael Ordona. He's got wedge in hand, Landon. But he's taken a look at the indicators that give him the break on the green. This one coming right to left. He's coming from the opposite side of the cup.
Oh no. They are discussing a little bit of play vulnerability. They just discussed, what was that, Emma? Little last second, do you like your aim? I think that was a little team chatter.
I like the aggressive play on that. Just, I mean, now he's got 8 feet left for par, but it's not doing a whole lot.
I think they're talking about which way it breaks and choosing a line. They acting like true teammates here. It is up, and it is in.
Oh, well done.
Automatic
well
par.
done. All right, so we have 2 pars in for Team Golf Envy. Stepping up now, we got a relatively lengthy par putt. Here's Doug Piesco from 20 feet. This one not doing a whole lot either. This would be real clutch to help keep his team in this hole.
It's a must make, isn't it, Emma Carpenter? Does burn an edge, misses a full cup right. Emma Carpenter's never missed a putt outside 25 feet. Am I right, Emma?
Never, not once.
A thumbs down bogey. Frowny face on the scorecard. But still a smiley face in our heart. Nice try, Doug. Got Brandon here. He has to make this, or is the hole already over, Emma?
Well, it depends. It depends. We still do have Shreyas Kumaresh from Team Golf Envy, who has 15 feet for birdie. But I would say that definitely things are looking in the way of Team LA right now. Real solid start to this hole.
Team Golf Envy just showed up with ice water in their veins.
But hey, you know this to be true, Landon. There is a lot of golf left to play. What's the lowest score you've ever shot with bogey on the first hole?
God, Em, you ask me these questions like I remember a single thing that ever happens ever.
That's true. You don't
give me
remember
a
the
lot
last
of
score you
credit.
shot. Have
I
you
don't
ever
know,
made a
probably
bogey?
in the low 60s.
Low 60s.
Probably.
Speaking of low 60s, all of these players here today have shot scores in the low 60s.
That doesn't surprise me one single bit.
15 feet for birdie for the nail in the coffin, and he drains it.
Well, that'll do it. From missing the fairway, embarrassingly missing the fairway, to a 3 in a circle on his scorecard. What a beautiful, beautiful birdie. The ball is up. It is in,
Oh, great putt there.
but it is too little too late. And that is a bogey. Team Envy
Ooh, look at that.
in Los Angeles will take the first hole. They are 1 hole closer to $150,000 with a comedically oversized check here at the PGA Show. All right, looks like Team Golf Envy is discussing their strategy here on this 224-yard par 3. Emma Carpenter, what club you hitting here?
I knew you were going to ask me what club that I would normally hit. Every time we're on a long par 3, it's the go-to question, but I love it. I love it. 230 yards. I would hit a hybrid, then I would have to hit it pretty hard.
A hard hybrid. Alliteration.
Shreyas Kumaresh here with the iron.
Oh no, a sawed-off single arms follow through. That is usually a sign of a giant block right. And this time will be no different. But let's not forget what he did on the first hole. My goodness, he hit his drive in the sand trap and found his way into a birdie. So let's see what he can do. Maybe he'll hold out or have some kind of other magician's secret. We'll never know until this hole's over. Player number 2 on Team Golf Envy. What do you see in this one, Emma Carpenter? High buttery cut, long sweeping draw.
Well, you see, we have the flag, which is just right there in the back middle part of the green. I think Jason Bustos, what we saw in the first hole, I don't see why he wouldn't just get super aggressive at it.
He did. He's begging for it to go left, begging for it, but beg all you want. It's not going to end up on the green, but he's just happy that he's not in the bunker. Apparently, he is terrible in the bunkers, has no bunker game whatsoever, so he just begs for the golf ball to stay away from the bunker. Happens to the best of golfers. Am I right, Emma? Never personally happened to me. I'm a bunker wizard, but I do hear that some people are not great.
I think you could include me in that group of people, unfortunately.
Agreed.
Michael Ordona.
Little shimmy shake with the hips. Oh, another sawed-off follow-through, one-armed. Thought we were going to see a tomahawk into the screen, like Emma Carpenter likes to throw her clubs. But he's safely in the fairway. That's just a chip and a putt. Mediocrity is not welcome in Team Golf Envy. Only excellence. And excellence they demand from themselves. Let's see what old Detroit's going to do. They've got, let's see, 224. This is probably a laid-back sand wedge for Francisco. Absolutely hand hammers that one. Staples it, takes that slope. A little short, little left. It's all right. Chip and a putt. Am I right, Emma?
You're right about that, Landon. The green is still wide open. Doug Piesco steps up now. Has played the par threes very well this season. Team Golf Envy not in their best shape off the tees, leaving the door open for Detroit to try to get a hole back. This one going at the right part of the green. Does he have the distance?
No, he does not. Oh boy, Emma. Oh boy. Looks like the green is wide open. Not a single player has reached this 224-yard par 3 and 1. Brandon's got a forged blade, absolutely lays into that one, compresses it. This is
It's falling left.
absolutely
All
gorgeous.
right.
Oh, Brandon, you should be proud of yourself. A little long, but absolutely beautiful ball flight. Doesn't seem like Brandon's too happy with it, but it would certainly get my father's love growing up. Who do you think's going to win this hole, Emma?
Well, I think on this hole specifically, you could tell that green is just really shallow. They had to hit that number near perfectly to catch the putting surface. Shreyas Kumarash, an uncharacteristic shot off this tee here after a birdie on hole number 1. He's got nearly 80 yards left, but we saw how good he is with those wedges. He's got green in front of the flag to work with.
Just a gigantic landing zone in front of him. Probably going to try to keep it on the ground, roll it in there. No, he takes it in the air.
Takes it upstairs.
Oh,
Oh, nearly
goodness.
into the cup.
Wow. Ball did not bite. Sadly, rolled out about another 12 to 14 feet. Going to have a long comebacker for his par, but if anybody can do it, I think it's him. gonna try to flop a high buttery sand shot out of here. It's gonna need to get up and get down and die.
He's gonna firstly need to get up over that lip and that hump on the green. Then he will have a decent amount to work with, but if this goes long, it goes off.
Oh, nice. Decides to take it high and have it die.
It's well
rolled
done.
out anyways. These greens are rolling. What do you think the stimp is set at, Emma Carpenter?
Well, another great thing about this brand new 2Vision NX is choosing the green speeds and choosing the green firmness. You can choose how soft they are, how if you want them to be really firm and roll, and also the speeds as well. Now, something that I've been unbelievably impressed by throughout this GOLFZON Tour is the distance control that these players have on and around the greens. It's what's got them here today, a step closer to winning $150,000.
Finally, somebody catches that that green speed, decides to hit it about 10 to 15 feet short of the pin and let her trickle on up there, and that's exactly the type of trickling that it did. He's gonna have a nice, easy par putt to make it. I don't think that anybody other than him has a nice, very easy par putt. The rest are gonna have to be chip-ins or making one from downtown Judy Brown, right, Emma Carpenter?
You're absolutely right, Landon. You're absolutely right. I think that this is just a battle of the wedges on this hole here. We only got one player who is on the fringe able to putt. Brandon Barrows, beautiful tee shot we got in here. Now Francisco Manzanilla left himself a pretty good leave.
Nice chip, nice soft hands. He's gonna need it to go just a little bit more. I think he's about to have a 9-footer. This is a hard hole for these players. You know, a 224-yard par 3 is nothing to laugh at. If you can hit the green, I don't know, what would you say? 7 times out of 10, you're in real good shape.
I would agree with the size of this green and the length of that tee shot. A birdie would be a skin for sure.
Oh, yeah. Unless you're playing with Emma Carpenter, then it's almost a guaranteed push. Nice soft hands. Let's see if it goes in.
Oh, boy.
Very nice touch. That's the best second shot we've seen so far out of Team Golf Envy. He should feel a real good sense of accomplishment after that chip. And this is a putt that I would only wish on my worst enemy. Fastly breaking left to right and slightly uphill. Is he gonna chip this in the Carpenter?
Yeah, no, for sure.
He's got a wedge in his hand. What in the world is he thinking? Surely he's not gonna chip it.
I think he's thinking about it, Landon.
What
He's
in
got
the-
wedge in hand
What in the world is wrong with him?
from 23 feet.
What is he doing? He has a wedge in his hand on the green, Emma Carpenter. Can the system handle it? Can I handle it?
I was going to ask, can you handle it here?
Now I'm freaked out, Emma. Hate to think that he doesn't know his own game, but if I was his caddy, I would be in his back pocket screaming at him. Don't do this. Don't do this. For God's sake, don't do this.
Good touch, bud.
Left himself a 9-footer, and you always wonder, and it's a nasty breaking 9-footer too. You just wonder if he's saying to himself, what's wrong with me? Why do I have to keep burning the candle at both ends and making these ridiculous mistakes?
I think that Shreyas Kumaresh is too much of a pro and is too focused on this next shot here, consulting his teammates. This putt is breaking quite a bit and pretty flat, if anything, just the slightest bit downhill. But this is important. All scores count. This for a 4. Oh.
Say it so. The bogey save. Remember, every single score counts.
I saw you guys too,
He bangs it right in that high edge. And here now, the only real birdie chance that we've seen on this hole.
The best drive was still 21 feet away from the pin or so.
Good math.
Thank you, Emma.
Just short of 25 feet. A little bit downhill.
This is,
Oh, he's taking wedge as well, Landon.
that's probably the right play here with that lie. I would want to land it on the fringe about 4 feet back from pin high and just let gravity trickle that sucker down into the cup. Am I right, Emma?
See how he plays it here.
Oh, Brandon. Too much capsaicin on that burrito. His mouth is scorching hot. That's a time where you want to just start hurling F-bombs. Am I right, Emma?
Well, I would say, you know, Landon, I think it's just all going to come down to, I mean, it will come down to these next few putts. Everyone has a putt for par left. It's just going to be who's going Drano. We'll see if Brandon can set the tone for his team.
It's just crazy to me that everybody was putting for par. Seems like after all that mediocre golf that we've been seeing, Emma, it would have been some bogeys and double bogeys. Oh boy, that one stings in places it should not sting.
All right, so we have a bogey in for Detroit and a bogey in for LA. Now here's Doug Piesco looking to get the first par on the card on this hole for Team Detroit.
Oh, no. Oh, this hole's a rough one. Second bogey. After an almost guaranteed par from Brandon, the only opportunity to get a par, it seemed, on the entire ticket was Brandon. But both players from Detroit have gone in for tragic bogue. Let's see if he can't make this par. 9-footer, gently breaking left to right. Probably wants to aim about a cup. Let's see if old handsome hands can do it. Oh, desperately needed.
Well done.
Desperately needed par.
Well done.
Now, Team Detroit is just going to have to pray that this team forgets how to hold a putter and hope that you just see lip out after lip out, but I don't think we're going to see that from Team Golf Envy. These tiny little golf robots were born and bred for one thing and one thing only, and that's to play some good golf.
There we go.
Easy up, easy down. Got a little scared. Didn't think it was going in, but we serve a loving God, and that one found the bottom of the cup, Emma.
All right, this for the win on hole number 2 to go 2 up through 2. And Jason Bustos taps it in. That was a difficult second hole. Now Team Golf Envy 2 up through 2 in the GOLFZON Tour Championship match.
Got to be tough on the psyche of Team Detroit to come out here, 30, 20, 30, 40-year-old men, and just get absolutely rolled by a group of toddlers stacked 2-3 high wearing a trench coat. Am I right, Emma?
Stepping up now.
This is a hole that requires a high buttery draw. Emma Carpenter made famous.
That's
The
right.
Augusta
I
Women's
sure did.
Am when she won by 11 strokes. Oh, turns it over. Is it too much? Begging for it not to go as left as it seems to be heading. Oh, sit down,
Perfect.
Charlie Brown. It's just fine. Useful. 311 yards. You can't get more center of the fairway than in the center of the fairway, can you, Emma? Explain to me how that would be possible.
I don't know how it would be. I think you're right about that, Landon. This our first signature hole we're stepping up to now. This hole is a precision player's dream. Michael Ordona, what do we got?
I'd imagine if you're a precision player, every hole would be your dream, because you'd just be so precise. He's not happy with it. I don't know why he's not happy. If this ends up in the fairway, Emma Carpenter is legally allowed to kick him in the shins. Emma, get kicking. You cannot act mad when you hit it in the center of the fairway. It's against the rules of golf. That is a way to lose your friends. Oh no, center of the fairway. How terrible. Am I right, Emma? Am I right?
I don't know, Landon. Sometimes you are, and sometimes you lose me.
Feel the exact same way, Emma.
Stepping up now, this is going to be a very big moment where he can use his strengths to his advantage. I don't know that I've ever seen someone hit the golf ball as long and as straight as Francisco Manzanilla, and this is the time to do it.
Take that, Bryson DeChambeau. Oh, but he needs to turn that over, and he is a bomber that fades. Did he take too much off? He did not. Wow, he really took something off of that. Only 280. Maybe caught a little spinner. Francisco, what happened there? Oh, caught it on the toe.
Little toe ball.
Terrible.
I think I'm
Yeah, I
ready.
know
I
it's in
think
the
I'm
fairway.
ready for a
Don't-
long drive comp.
I'm
Actually,
trying to get in a fight with you, Francisco. You beat me up. It's not too fun when the players can talk back, is it, Emma? Detroit up right now. Gonna need a high buttery draw. Oh, wow, he just hammered that thing. That thing's like a laser. Gonna hit the fairway. Hit it 345. My goodness. I'm just worried that Brandon is not gonna be able to carry this thing 390 and start crying those sweet, salty tears. Brandon just puts the love of God into it, thwomps it. Oh my God, 320, 330, 340, 348 ran out of runway on that test airplane. Emma Carpenter, did you know that I was a test pilot?
I did know that about you, Landon. But I will be honest. You've done so many things; it's hard to keep track.
Emma Carpenter, how do you tell somebody's a pilot? They'll tell you.
Yeah, Landon, you say a lot of things, but we were just talking shortly before this match about how I will never know what's actually true and what's not.
That's the way that it shall remain, Emma. You can see this great crowd just having a real nice time surrounding this booth of golfers, playing for $150,000 live. Winner takes all. This is a time to get your affairs in order if you're not married. Time for these golfers' girlfriends to start signing prenups. Am I right, Emma? That type of money could change a guy.
right, Landon, from the fairway bunker. We've seen him hit some tight shots into the green. What's this gonna do?
Oh, that was beautiful pass. Might just be a hair right, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that in real life.
Oh, great shot.
You're not saying to yourself, all right, kick in birdie, but you are saying kick in par. He goes over to the Landon Ashworth and Emma Carpenter and says, I'm gonna chip it in. Boy, oh boy, will I never let him live that down if he's wrong.
Got
Babe
an
Ruth
awesome,
calling a shot, right, Emma Carpenter?
got an awesome shot there of this huge crowd we got watching in person. Comes up just a little short, but still a good leave. Definitely not as aggressive as he wanted to get.
I believe in him, Emma Carpenter. I believe in love after love.
From 132.
Ooh, it seems like you got that just a little heavy, Emma Carpenter. But it's looking good. Looks like it's going
Telling
at the
it to
pin.
simmer.
Yeah, just gotta simmer.
Landed soft. He's gonna have a good birdie attempt still from above the cup.
He's got a green light special, 119 yards, just a little flip wedge in there after hammering it down the center of the fairway. He should have no problem getting this close. After all, he is just a tiny little golf robot. Nice buttery pass through the golf ball. I think that one is going to be a little short and right. It's all right. If you're there on this golf course, you know, you're thinking, all right, well, that's an easy two-putt because their fringes are like greens and their greens are like linoleum. If I ended up leaving it right there, Emma, I'd be happy with myself in real life.
Landon, have you personally played Bay Hill?
I have.
Do you remember how it went, how things went for you on this hole?
No clue. Really only remember the round that I set the course record. The other ones I just completely forget about. I've gotten to play some pretty great golf courses in my life, Emma Carpenter. I've been blessed in that way, much as I'm sure you have. But apparently, you said throughout this entire tour, you're the person that remembers every single golf shot you've ever hit.
I remember a lot of golf shots, Landon. I think that it might be because I'm a little bit too emotionally attached, but...
I agree, Emma. You gotta let those feelings go. Just turn them off, said my dad.
Up is Doug Piesco. This looking good. Throwing a dart.
Oh, Doug.
Oh, how about that?
Take a bow, for goodness sakes, you sexy man. There it is. A sensible shadow of a mustache and a smile on his face. He puts her up and close.
Now Francisco Manzanilla looking to keep the momentum going. 12-yard chip straight uphill.
Testy distance. He's got a lot of runway after the hole. Would that have been your play, Emma?
Ooh.
Not bad. Oh man, these are rolling out today. They must have the green firmness on the mattress that I'm sleeping in at the hotel, Emma, which is stiff.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Landon, but definitely these greens, not only are they narrow, they're shallow, they are firm and fast. So like we've seen on these first couple of holes, hitting a really solid approach shot is going to 100% put your team at a real strong advantage because these are no gimme up and downs.
Emma Carpenter, explain to those that understand the sport of golf, why in the world aren't they putting it?
Well, it boils down to personal preference. When the ball goes through the fringe, we know the fringe will not be as fast as the putting surface. So if These players are confident in their ability to stop the ball on a dime. If they can just focus on how far they're landing it. Now see, this running out just a little bit further than planned. But we've seen these players from Team Golf Envy hole out a lot of these real short chips, electing to chip instead of putt.
Just an absolutely bonkers idea. Don't recommend any of you at home try that, because your local PGA professional will chase you off the green with your pitchfork. Am I right, Emma?
I guess it depends on which golf course you're at, but I've personally never been chased with a pitchfork.
You are not a member of Augusta National like I am, Emma. I think that's an arrestable offense there in Augusta. I'll invite you out to play the course sometime and let you know.
I think it might be. I think it might be. Now here's Brandon Barrows for his birdie putt.
Dive!
He's got to dive.
Dive, duck!
The duck does not dive, dip, or dodge, but it does desperately miss the drop in the center of the cup.
Now something that's really special about the brand new GolfZone 2 Vision NX is all of the different ways that you're able to read the green. You can see the heat map. You can see the highs and lows. You can see the break indicators. How about this putt? Is it gonna trickle in?
Oh no. That one will make you sad. Where you cry. Oh boy, that's a second shorter putt that we've seen not fall for par. That's a bummer. Looks like Team Golf Envy, all three have some comments and remarks of what he should do, where he should aim, how he should play it. The absolute fool has a wedge in his hand again. Don't know what type of things he taught him in golf robot school, but on the green you like to use a putter. Am I right, Emma?
I personally prefer to use a putter, but these players who have really, really soft hands, they know exactly, if they know exactly how far their wedge, or how far a swing with their wedge will land them, I mean, very precise, then that's the play.
Amen.
How about this?
Beautiful chub. Just burns the edge, leaves himself 5 feet. That should be an easy kick-in par.
Inside, right? Michael, same thing. Inside, right for...
5-footer, he's going right up, wasting no time.
Doesn't get a read from his fellow teammates like he had been in other ones. Guess he trusts this thing.
Oh, that's what I was fearing, and that is exactly what happened. Didn't go through his normal routine, loses focus for a beat, and burns an edge for a tragic bogey. Now, that's why routine is so important, ladies and gentlemen. You have to stick with your routine. Look at that beautiful crowd at the PGA Show. We're here in 2025. If you are watching this in 2035, send somebody back in time so they can watch this event live. Who knows how many time travelers we're seeing out there in the audience, because they got this message in the future, and here they are. Well, we got one thumbs up from a crowd member. They are from the future. Tell us, should we buy Bitcoin or drop it? Drop it. Anybody with any heavy investment in Bitcoin, now's the time to liquidate. Am I right, Emma?
I guess so.
Yeah. What do you think's going to happen here? He's confused.
It's downhill a good amount. Got about 15 feet here.
I'd use a putter, Emma. But, you know, I'm just a normal, everyday human being, not a golf robot like Team Golf Envy. Just tries to hit it with dead hands.
Oh, and he does it!
Oh, goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, did he say that he would chip it in? Or did he say that he would chip it in? He did not claim that he was going to chip it in, and he owes me $11 cash money. I will collect it after the round after you win your $30,000.
He's giving it right to you, Landon.
Wow. Was that moment electric, folks. I have never been challenged to a fist fight by a toddler until now. But Team Golf Envy rolls in the rock. God bless his heart.
Keep calling him a toddler, Landon. That fist fight's gonna come a lot sooner than you think.
That's what they told me in grade school, and boy, oh boy, were they right. Francisco eyeing up his par. I think he's probably going to do it, Emma. I believe in him, and I believe for him. And in the darkness bind them. Sanctus, Sanctus. My Sharona, amen. It's up, but it is just too much pepper on the pancakes. Rolls it by 7 feet. God, he is strong. He is handsome, but he is not a delicate man. Just jamming these by the hole. All right, Emma?
Team Detroit definitely wanting to dial in a little bit more on these mid-range putts. I definitely love the aggressive play. Better to hit it long than to leave it short, but you definitely don't want to be leaving any comebackers like this.
No, that's a scary putt. Oh, no. Oh, well, the good news is this is match play. You know that you may not have won or pushed a hole for your team, but you also know that the next hole is a hole that you can rebound from. And I'm just going to be honest with you, Francisco, the $1 million man who hits the golf ball longer than the day is long, just got a trip after a, I don't know, it seemed like it was a 9 putt. It seemed like it was a putt that was never going to end, Emma.
Well, we've definitely all been there. You can tell the way, besides you, I guess, Landon. I know that you've never been there, but I know I personally have. I think that you can tell the undulation on this green and the slopes right around the cup. It's so important to leave yourself the straightest uphill putt possible, because it's really easy to all of a sudden have these 2, 3, 4, 5 footers that would normally be pretty straightforward, breaking an unbelievable amount. You got to aim outside the cup. You see this putt right here. This is a real strong breaking putt.
No, and obviously every golf simulator company wants to make the most realistic putting experience humanly possible, and GolfZone's one of the only companies out there that allows you such accuracy in its putting. Emma and I were playing on this beautiful NX system just earlier in the week, and man, oh man, is that putting realistic. Am I right, Emma Carpenter? Birdie.
It's unbelievably realistic. What a putt there from Doug Piesco. We saw an insane second shot, throwing an absolute dart in. Unfortunately, it will not be enough. Team Golf Envy will take number 3 for this hot start into the GolfZone Tour Championship. GolfZone from LA, 3 up through 3.
Beautiful
and
birdie
Shrey
chip in.
Kumaresh just looking straight at Landon Ashworth saying, "What did I say? What did I tell you?"
We discovered some of the issues that most golfers have, and it's they just can't consume it in a way that they want to. And so our model, Golf Envy, is a way to allow most golfers to be able to consume golf. We're a little different than most of the other clubs. We're golf only, no food and beverage. Our members have access via an app to book online, to book their tee time, and to come in anytime they want, literally 24/7. This indoor golf isn't always about weather, it's about time. You know, it's our most valuable asset. And so for a lot of our members, it's about the time, it's ability to get in and get out. We all don't have 3 to 5 hours or whatever it takes to play around in your neighborhood. And so we have to do it as we can. And so this space allows them to do that. They book it right on their phone. They have access control via their phone. They come in and they play golf whenever, all the time.
I mean, once I opened the door, I was like, this is heaven. It's private, 24/7. I'm a night owl, so I could practice whenever I want.
And we just had such a response to it. I knew we got it right. Immediately we knew we got it right.
I mean, the amount of people that are coming to me doing demos, what we call here at Golf Envy, that are coming saying that they've never even played golf before, where they're telling me that their very first round is actually happening on a GOLFZON simulator, is mind-blowing.
We have members that are 12 years old. We have members that are 84 years old. And so everywhere in between, male, female, just families. We have husbands and wives. We have children learning. His members are now making friends. They're attending events together. They're playing green grass golf together. They're playing rounds. They're going on golf trips. All the things that we do as golfers, and they met here, which is amazing. We've got facilities all over the country in development. So we've got Scottsdale, Arizona going. We got stuff up north, Denver, Nashville, Florida. We're going to be everywhere. Houston, Dallas. So it's going to be fun. There's going to be envies everywhere.
I need some more of that.
Kid said he was going to make a birdie, and a birdie did he make. Standing up did not tell us what this golf ball was going to do. But a 567-yard hole looked like, maybe 569. It's a high buttery cut when he needed a high buttery draw, but he'll be in the rough. I know he's going to be all right. I don't think that'll hurt him too bad. Nice drive there. Not perfect, but okay.
Up next, Doug Piesco coming off of that birdie that we saw on hole number 3. Beautiful shot, beautiful approach, beautiful putt. Couldn't have drew it up much better than that. Let's see how he brings it in now to hole number 4. Team needs him.
I don't know if any of you there at home have been to a GOLFZON simulator, but I got to tell you, the mood here live. Emma Carpenter and I have been broadcasting out of a studio, but this is our first time live, and I got to tell you, if you're an owner-operator of any type of sports venue event, you're thinking of putting in some simulators to draw a crowd. Man, the GOLFZON Tour, it's drawing a crowd. There's so many people here to support, watch these players play for $150,000. So this thing is a pretty big deal. Oh, he's calling for a little bit of razzle-dazzle, a little Kentucky Lightning. Tries to kick the energy of this place up just one more notch. See if he can't get a rise out of him with a high buttery draw. Causes himself a pull hook. It's never how you want to get people riled up and become the only one riled yourself.
Landon, let's take a look at this hole. Hole number 4, par 5, 569 yards. Lots of hazards from tee to green. Now, this hole was achieved by moving the fairway bunker into the 270 to 300 yard range. It was achieved lengthening the hole, but keeping it a true par 5. So there's fairway bunkers right there in range, and oh boy, I hope I didn't jinx him as Michael Ordona finds the bunker on the left.
Second pull hook. There may be some sort of hidden vacuum system in the left side of the fairway. Either that or these people just had a closed face relative to their path.
So when they decided to renovate this hole, Landon, they wanted to keep it a par 5, but they had to move the bunkers so that the bunkers are still in play.
Emma Carpenter, is there something attracting the golf balls to be pull hooked left? Because I'm getting sick of this mediocrity, Emma Carpenter.
I don't know, Landon. Maybe it's all those houses up there on the right. Nobody wants to hit a simulator house.
Tell you one person who's not going to hit a pull hook, and that's the Fade Man powerhouse himself. You say that his drives can
power 13 Teslas for over 400 miles apiece. And that's just how powerful his drives are. Team Golf Envy would be terrified were they not so comedically ahead and absolutely whipping the britches off of Team Detroit, who need a miracle to get back into this fight. Oh boy, that was big, but somehow left, or hit the cart path to go 900 yards. Oh, gets a little bounce off the tree.
Tosses in a fist pump after the favorable kick off the tree. He will have a clear shot in. Stepping up now, Jason Bustos.
263, he's gonna have to punch out. You can't get a, I'd hit a hybrid here, 260, yeah, 260, I'd hit a hybrid, but I couldn't get a hybrid up quick enough.
Not even you, Landon?
No, I don't think there is. I think those trees are just too close. You'd have to flop a hybrid. I don't know how to do that, but Team Golf Envy probably does. I'm actually really curious what he's gonna do. What I'd do is I'd aim, well, I'd either aim left of the final tree and just hit a giant slice, or I'd aim way far right of the final tree and hit a giant hook. But I would not try what he's about to try, and that's just to go alley-oop.
Well,
Straight over the top of him.
He's taking a shorter iron, it looks like, just going up and over to leave himself a nice layup position.
Why gamble with it if you can move the golf ball left to right and right to left? Don't gamble. That's why you got to work on your game, folks. Don't just hit a cut. Don't just hit a draw.
Oh, I completely disagree. Jason Bustos, ignore what Landon is saying right now, because that is 100% the right play. You take short iron, looks like you hit a 9 iron or perhaps an 8 iron just up and over the trees dead straight. The gamble is trying to work the ball 40 yards left to right or right to left.
It's not a gamble for some of us, Emma Carpenter. Some of us demand perfection from our game with every single shot in the bag. This is going to be another interesting shot. I guess he was far enough away from those trees to just basically punch out up and above. Brandon's going to step up there, see what his play is going to be. Is he going to shape a golf ball around those trees, just hit a big sweeping hook again? That's what I would do, Emma. I'd aim 20 yards right of that final tree and just hit the biggest hook on the planet and give myself a chance of getting on and putting for eagle. And now's the time to get fancy if you're Team Detroit, because you're so far down. They got to start taking some risks. They're discussing the formula for success that they so desperately need to get this golf ball just somewhere that they can make a birdie. I don't know if they're fighting, calling each other names, breaking up their boy band, saying that each of them are calling the debts of the others, or just simply talking about the golf show. Oh, he's doing what I would do, folks. Oh, what an honorable thing for a golfer to do is shape the golf ball. Brandon is going to have to hit a high, sweeping draw, just taking hazard out of play. This is exactly what I would do, but Emma Carpenter, I got to tell you, I'm probably the best golfer here at the PGA Show, and that shot is not for everybody. Words I've said. Oh, just decides to punch it out. What in the world? A man with his golfing ability and his ability to just hammer the golf ball punches out. Hey, Mom. I'm a little angry about that choice.
I don't think you can be angry about a safe play, Landon.
That's where you'd be wrong, Emma. I am furious.
Shrey Kumaresh with one of the only real chances to go at the green in 2. He is still in the rough. 256 yards. Now this course is rendered so that it is exactly the same as we are viewing it on the simulator as it would be in person.
244.
Flirting a little bit with that OB right, but he's going to be near pin high with a pretty straightforward chip for eagle.
Is that a 244 hybrid out of you? Yeah, it sure was. Little golf robot hit a 244 hybrid. Take that, a lot of you watching this match who cannot hit that shot. Not to call you out, but maybe you should take a golf lesson from the 13-year-old little golf robot. This is a tricky shot. Do you go for the ball in 2? Or do you just leave yourself a nice gap wedge in, just a little flip wedge? Because that ball is below his feet. And on a flat lie, I mean, that's hard. But he's going for it. He's not going to punch out like Team Detroit, who's 100 holes down with 100 to play. Am I right, Emma?
No, nothing about that is right. You're right about this being a very difficult shot. And it looks like it's going to be a perfectly fine leave. Very well done.
Yeah, I take back all the bad things that I've said about him in the chat rooms on Reddit. That was a great shot.
You're welcome.
How do you get mad at that, Emma?
You don't. You never get mad at that. It was very, very well executed. Now, how about this?
Green light special, 209 yards. That's just a nice little comfortable 7-iron for Emma Carpenter.
That's right. You're right about that.
I bet he's going to hit a little beautiful fade.
Ooh, how about dead
Oh,
straight? Maybe
goodness.
just falling a little bit left.
You're going to be on. Don't beat yourself up. Oh, you're not. You're going to be short in the bunker. Wow. I gave him a little bit of hope, but just like my father, instantly took the hope away. Am I right, Emma?
I couldn't speak to that one, Landon. Could not speak to that one, but definitely looked like a very good golf swing. He's come up just short in that bunker. We know he's good in bunkers. Now, after the little bit of a favorable kick that Francisco Manzanilla got off this tee shot, he has a look to go at the flag in 2 from the rough.
I think he's going to do it. If anybody's going to do it, it's him. Oh, it is up. Come on, fade. Don't fail us now. It's all right. It's going to be short of the bunker. Just short of the bunker. And he's going to have a lot of green to work with. If I was Francisco, I would put that temper back in the refrigerator and cool it down and just focus on holing out that chip for eagle.
Landon, do you have a temper on the golf course?
I do not. Emma? I did when I was a little kid. I'll admit to that. Yeah, I threw clubs and broke clubs and...
Landon.
Yeah, well, that's classic autism. Emma Carpenter, we have a tough dealing with emotions as children, but the more coping mechanisms you get, the better you get at it, Emma. And the better and better Brandon's shots get. He is safely on the green, putting for his... What was that? That was a birdie.
Very good shot there we saw from Brandon Barrows. He will have a birdie look. Now, I think that, Landon, how tight this hole is playing off the tee definitely posed to be a challenge for these players today on this hole number 4 of the GOLFZON Tour Championship.
Emma Carpenter, remind me, what happened on the first 3 holes?
Team LA has won the first 3 holes. They remain 3 up. All 3 scores count for a team total on each hole in match play. Shot from Jason Bustos, just falling a little bit right, but hits the number.
That's my boy. I believed in him the entire time, ever since he was a little bitty tiny boy. Love that kid. And a kid, he is just, this tiny group of children is just manhandling Team Detroit, just absolutely giving them the Kentucky applesauce, if you all know what I mean. I'm sure you all do at home. Emma, he's going to have to put this one up and then back safely down on the ground. Am I right?
Yep, very elevated green from this lie, down low, pin high to the right. How about this chip? He's telling it to simmer. Very well done. That'll be a great birdie leave.
Nothing to be upset about there. A great shot. He's going to have a tricky comebacker, but that's why you're thankful that it's a par 5. 10th handicap hole, so only about in the middle of how hard this particular golf hole is compared to the others on the golf course. The 10th rated handicap.
Beautifully played there. Michael Ordona with the perfect layup. And then chips it right up. We know that the hands of this LA team really, really solid around the greens. Now Francisco Manzanilla looking to match. Actually just a little bit more green to work with because he's coming in from that left part.
You're seeing that beautiful program feed
Oh,
giving you a look
well
at the
done.
look at Emma Carpenter, a look at the shot, a look at the players. And our team back in Chicago, Team Optimus, has just been lights out during this GOLFZON Tour. Great ad agency and production company out of Chicago. Team Optimus, they have just been hitting the ball out of the park from the very first match while we were putting this whole thing together to now. These broadcasts, I feel, have just been getting better and better and better. So we'd like to give a big shout out to Team Optimus in Chicago. If you want to make some magic, you just contact those guys. Am I right, Emma Carpenter?
You are absolutely right about that, Landon. Team Optimus, we want to give them a warm shout out. They made all of this happen. GOLFZON made all of this happen here today. Love seeing the crowd that we got live at the PGA Show. So much at stake, so much to play for. Loved talking with these players about what their favorite part has been of the GOLFZON Tour. They say that they love how competitive it is. Francisco Manzanilla, we're looking at right now, he said that it feels just like any other golf tournament. Lots of these players here have played very high at the amateur level, at the professional level. Doug Piesco
Can't get those buttery soft hands to give him a nice short leave. You just stop and hit the brakes. Tell me I'm pretty. Nice shot.
Oh, and he's gonna be able to just clean this up right away from 3.5 feet.
I think he can do it, Emma Carpenter.
He made that look really easy. One of the easiest up and downs I've ever seen. Just
mustache
no
Magooch
problem.
with a nice par. Tosses his putter in the bag, says, out of my sight, flat iron. I got no use for you on this hole anymore. Brandon's gonna need something both salty and sweet here. Tricky right to left breaker, 24 foot. Emma Carpenter, everybody knows that you'd make this 30 times out of 30. What do you think Brandon's chances are?
I think Brandon's chances are just as good as anyone's.
Oh, Brandon! You sexual beast! Absolute pandemonium erupted here after he holed that mammer jammer out. He said, what are you gonna hand me, a peanut butter sandwich? Take this back into the kitchen and put her on some jelly. Am I right, Emma?
Unbelievable putt that we just saw from Brandon Barrows to swing in the positive favor of Team Detroit. They're 3 down, but we have lots of golf left to play, and if any team can turn it on, it is tee times from Detroit.
That putt just happened about midway here through the PGA Show on the showroom floor, and they're already talking about it at the very end of the convention hall down at the Titleist booth. Brandon should be overwhelmed with pride in himself. Just be thinking, who am I gonna push out of my way the second this match is done to get to that check?
I think it's going to be you, Landon.
Hey, he'd be welcome to. I would break like glass. Look at this. Oh, star-spangled, awesome, a little birdie. My boy from Team Golf Envy. He may not be able to ride most of the rides at Disney World, but he's going to take you on an adventure all on itself. Just watch this kid golf.
What an answer. Counter back from Jason Bustos after that big putt from Brandon Barrows.
Emma Carpenter, just tell me right now, is he going to make it or is he going to miss it?
Well, he does have the putter in hand, Landon. Now, we've seen lots of chips from on the green, especially from Shreyas Kumaresh. But now from 11 feet for birdie, relatively flat, maybe just a little bit uphill.
We just want to know if it's going in or not, Emma. That's all that everybody wants to know. Is it in or out?
Oh, he's telling you it's in.
I didn't ask him. I asked you, Emma.
I'm saying it's in as well.
Oh, goodness gracious. This kid got everybody rooting for him. He tunes it out. He says, clear the mechanism. It's up.
Ooh,
oh, it's in!
Boom!
Oh, goodness. What do you expect?
Ain't no thing.
God, Emma, I was talking to your
Light
mom right before this broadcast started, and she said, I believe in my daughter to make the right calls, and a right call you did. She called it, and it is down in the center of the cup. Emma Carpenter's mom, she just knows her daughter. Am I right, Emma?
You got to stop talking to my mom.
No, thank you.
All right, now this putt right here from Michael Ordona, this would seal the deal to go birdie, birdie, birdie on hole number 4 to get the 4th straight win.
Seal the deal like I could never do in the back of my grandpa's Toyota. Am I right, Emma? Oh, it's in.
Oh,
My goodness.
Light work.
Gracious. Great
Light
balls of fire. 3 straight birdies back to back to back. That way you don't have to sleep with your head in the mud. I think Forrest Gump made that line famous. Emma Carpenter? No, it wasn't. It was the guy who played Bubba. He's the one who said it.
Oh, a very great putt from Francisco Manzanillo. Great up and down. That was 5 birdies of the 6 players on that hole. Can we get a round of applause out here? How about that? Wow, really good golf.
All right, there's the first birdie. Absolutely beautiful putt. You're about to see another. Here's the second. Breaking right in the hole. Told you, he says. Told you. Told
It's
you.
just too easy.
And the final third beautiful birdie. Ka-chow. Who would have thought on the tee box of a 590-yard par 5, the worst score out of 6 different players was going to be a par. Boy, oh boy, this match is getting out of hand.
Whew.
Emma,
SOS, swing out of your shoes. Shrey.
Emma Carpenter,
Wow.
4 holes have gone by, correct?
This is correct.
And 4 holes have been won by Team Golf Envy. Am I right, Emma?
You are.
Emma, can we see a ridiculous scenario where they go 9 up with 9 to play? Would that just be Kung Fu Panda?
Well, we know that Team Golf Envy can do hard things, but Team Tee Times from Detroit, we've seen back-to-back eagles from them. We have seen all that there is to see. We've seen them turn it on the back 9. Anything is possible. Now, this has definitely been a hot start for Team Golf Envy. Let's see what Jason Bustos has got. He's playing that high power draw again. He's telling it to go.
High power draw, as we like to call them in Mexico, a hook. Woo. Little hooky. Not what you want. Look at this, hole number 5, par 4, 384 yards here at Bay Hill. You got bunkers left. You got that water long. I don't expect anybody's going to have to worry about that water being in play. This team's doing great. Believing in themselves and keeping a positive mental attitude, Emma Carpenter.
Michael Ordona just outdrives all of the trouble.
Everybody seems to be hitting it high and left today, Emma Carpenter.
I know that's where I hit it. High and left, sometimes straight. Brandon Barrows coming off his birdie on the last.
Nice pass. Could have been a real nice pass. Yeah, you bet. Oh, no, just too much. That is going to be a hard second shot. Does he have enough room to get it over those trees? You know, Emma Carpenter, one thing that I've noticed that's different between Detroit and Golf Envy is that Golf Envy, they're talking in between shots. They're giving themselves pats on the back in between holes. They're helping each other read. It feels like there's not as much brotherly love in Team Detroit. Have you noticed that at all, or am I just reading into things?
I think you're absolutely reading into things, Landon. All teams need different things. All players need different things. Now, Brandon Barrows, we just see oh my goodness, this tee shot from Francisco Manzanilla. Does it kick right? Oh my.
Where are you from? Good Lord, this man is not human.
He's from Venezuela.
370.
To answer your question.
Puts the Latin temper on the back of that golf ball. Absolutely beautiful.
Now, Landon, Brandon Barrows from Tee Times in Detroit told me before the match today that his favorite thing about the GOLFZON Tour has been meeting his teammates and building the relationship with his teammates. How nice is that?
That is kind of sweet. That's another kid who hits the golf ball hard, and he's got a little loopy-doopy swing, so the fact that he can control his club face with that much of a reroute is really impressive.
Great shot. Great shot.
7-yard shot. Great ball. He's going to be in the best position to get it on in 2, I think, of just about any of these other players. He's got a tasty look to put it tight to that pin for bird. But they are going to need to do something spectacular in Team Detroit because they are getting beat on every single hole. We are only 5 holes in, and they are 4 ahead. That's got to be scary if you're Team Detroit. Thinking, what terrible choices have I made in this world to put myself in this embarrassing predicament that I'm in of being beaten by 3 middle schoolers. Am I right, Emma?
Well, they're not in middle school, but...
Oh, that is high. Let's see if that thing lands buttery soft. He needs it to. Yeah, great ball. 130. That was dope rhymes. He looks at me for approval, and approval he got. That's what I like being in the head of Team Golf Envy. They get their sense of self-pride strictly from me and me alone. Am I right, Emma?
Well, Landon, I'll tell you this. These players are not in middle school. They were actually all teammates at the University of Laverne. It's no wonder they got so much brotherly love and the great dynamic, team dynamic and rapport. They were all teammates in college.
I wouldn't believe it if you didn't say it to me, Emma Carpenter. I still kind of don't believe you. They are so young, such beautiful skin, luscious hair. They're doing great. And these golf swings, let's talk a little bit about it, their golf swings, because look at that. Oh, just excellence is demanded and excellence is given from Team Golf Envy.
Wow, now this whole layout, as we saw, going up to the right is going to leave you a very difficult shot as the green is placed and the right edge of this hole, the way that the green is placed, makes it a lot less accessible from that right part of the fairway or rough with that grouping of trees. But Brandon Barrows sees no problem with it.
Brandon.
He goes up and over.
Oh, Brandon, what a terrific shot. People don't understand how hard that shot is. You got trees, and they're digital trees, So you lose a little bit of sense of depth perception. And he hit that thing on the number without the trees getting into his head. Honestly, that's one of those understated shots that it takes a true plus handicap to appreciate. I don't know if any of you are plus handicaps out there, just absolute figured the game out of golf like Emma Carpenter and I have, but Brandon just hit an underappreciated shot in the sport of golf. What a great shot by Brandon. And hopefully that's the positive affirmation that Team Detroit needed to get off their butts and start playing a little golf. Come on, team.
Now look at this lie that we got here on this GolfZone 2 Vision NX simulator. Ball way above his feet in the rough. Also just barely downhill.
He's tucking that right elbow real close into his body. That's what gives him the stability. Folds that right elbow off the ball, sets it and forgets it, and he just turns through. So you're gonna watch how he locks this right elbow into place and then just turns through. Lock, turn. It's a simple, repeatable golf swing. It'll work under pressure. It'll work if you're stuck on a submarine at the bottom of the ocean. It's just you can depend on it at any time in your life.
Now, this was a huge tee shot, scaring the green, just 27 yards, nearly pin high.
Look at that floor, Emma.
Ball way above his feet.
That's so cool that with the various positions you could put the golf ball in, you could have a ball above your feet, but with a flat lie in some golf courses. And the GolfZone 2 Vision NX will do all that and more. Very nice shot, Francisco. Just got to settle down. And those 5-6 footers are what have eaten his lunch today, so we'll see if he can't calm down and make a putt and cool the voices in his head telling him that he's no good. What do you see in this one, Emma?
Well, I see a very good chip from Doug Piesco. He has been just on the money with those chips right around the green.
I just don't understand why their team's not, giving a little great job, man. A little handshake, a little high five. There's a lot to be said about a positive affirmation that I never got in my home growing up, but you got to think that Team Detroit just needs a hug from their dad. Oh, Brandon, you handsome beast. What a birdie, 27-footer, probably the very first real lengthy putt we've seen drawn today. We've seen 18, 19 footers, but that was a 27 from downtown Judy Brown. Am I right, Emma?
That is the second one that we've seen from Brandon Barrows today. First one, 24 feet, now 27. That is an absolute weapon to be able to have on your team, knowing that when you step up inside of 30 feet, when your teammate steps up inside of 30 feet, it just could drop.
What a putt. They just need to find their momentum back, Emma. And they needed that birdie real bad. Golf Envy up there. He is going to chip from just off the green. We've seen more than one chip in from him today. He's going to have his hands softer than that. Softer than that. It's all right. Little 3-footer coming back. Nice chip. Easy par.
Very, very good effort there from Shrey Kumaresh. Here he will go ahead and just clean up his par.
Nice putt. Easy kick in. All right, now we got a birdie chance here. ...16-footer. Emma Carpenter, what do you see in this one?
This is not going to do much at all. I don't think that you hit this anywhere but the center of the cup. If anything, it's going to move a ½ inch to the left at the start and then fall a ½ inch to the right at the very end. We'll see what happens here.
Not gonna do much at all, like my high school guidance counselor said about my life, but boy, were they wrong, and were they wrong about that birdie putt. Absolutely beautiful shot. 16 foot up and in the center.
Very, very well done. We got 2 birdies on the card, and this is what Team Golf Envy has done over the course of the entire Golf Zone Tour season. Anytime the opposing team makes a birdie, makes a couple of birdies, they always answer, and I think that that is what has made them so dominant throughout this tour, is their ability not only to come out firing on all cylinders out of the gate, but also to answer and counter back with exactly what they need to at least push, if not win the hole.
Great call there, Emma Carpenter. A much better call than that was a putt. Misses it. Cup left and a cup short. He's not happy about that one. Little Swamper for par. Not what he wanted. He was trying to make that one, it felt. That one hit him in his soul. Does not understand why it didn't drop. Ever happened to you, Emma Carpenter? You just hit a putt and you just do not understand by what laws of physics you lived in for those 3 or 4 seconds that caused the ball not to fall?
100%. Here's Jason Bustos from 10 feet for the win on hole number 5.
Oh, sure.
And he does it, tosses in the fist bump.
Wow. 5 holes up and 5 holes secured. We are seeing a Kentucky blowout.
What a start for Team Golf Envy. Doug Piasco taps in for his par, and they will go ahead and head to the 6th.
I'm a restaurant owner by trade. Since its inception, my idea for Tea Times to bring in a group of safe certified servers and cooks to present food and service along with the premier golf simulator. To put it all together in a business, it was absolutely what you'd call a dream come true. My favorite piece about the GOLFZON simulator is the ability to watch the replays, to collect the data, to go into my GOLFZON app later on, watch myself swing. I'm not always happy about what I see, but at least I get the feedback, and I think overall it makes you a better player. There are 3 local high schools. All local high schools, boys and girls teams, get to practice here every week during the off season or even during the season when it's raining. We don't charge them. We love the fact that they can come in and practice at our facility. Tea Times is going to be opening its 2nd location. It's a 13 simulator location located in Bloomfield Township, Michigan, where we'll feature same technology, same food, same service. Most of the people that come in here, regulars that visit our site, they come back over and over again. They tell us the same thing. Our facility is really second to none. There are other facilities out there. Maybe they've gone and tried that, but when they come here, they just don't go anywhere else. And with a facility like this, word of mouth just spreads so fast. We were busy almost immediately. Within our first day opening, we were packed, and it's been a heck of a ride.
6th hole, our 2nd signature hole of the match, known as one of the most iconic holes. This reachable par 5 tempts players to take on the water. A well-placed drive will open up the door for an aggressive second shot into yet another
narrow green. This tee shot takes some guts. Let's see what Jason Bustos has got.
I believe in him. Just has to hit it through that water, but that water can get in the head of most players. You know, all you got to do, it looks like on his line, is carry it 250, 260 in the air. You just do not want to hook it. You got to take that water clean out of play, and he does. What a great shot. Yeah, that's the type of drive that gets into a lot of golfers' heads, but he does it. 303, great shot. Little baby draw.
What a tee shot. High draw, as you can see. This sharp dog leg left. 589 yards. Now, the more you want to cut off the water on the tee shot, the less you're going to have in. But this water is in play on the entire hole. As you can see, it cuts in there on the left as well.
This is where you just want to hit a little bit of a cut and just take the water out of play, because a hook is dead.
That's what was so impressive about that tee shot that we just saw from Jason Bustos. He hit a high draw.
Oh,
and
by
yet,
the skin of his teeth.
whew.
Oh, he's praying to somebody on that one, and prayers were answered. You know, I think a couple of these players can take off a real big chunk of this hole. Isn't this the hole that Bryson DeChambeau hit it over the water on? I mean, he almost drove the green, didn't he?
Unbelievable shot. Both hands in the air, pointing.
Yeah. Oh, my
again,
goodness.
another aggressive tee shot, but I like it.
Only 293. He's capable of 350, but maybe a 300-yard shot is his controlled drive. I mean, that's just inhuman. When gear 2 is 300 yards. Usually that's people's 5th gear. These guys don't seem too happy. They seem dejected.
Well, we are still only teeing off on hole number 6.
We are 5 holes down if we're Team Detroit. That's rough, Emma Carpenter. Woo.
Trey
Put his whole soul into
Kumaresh.
that. It's going up. He'll be fine.
Oh.
Oh.
Carries 305 in the air.
45 pounds soaking wet, and he's ripping out 320 yards drives. You better protect his back. We don't need another Will Zalatoris. Am I right, Emma? Everybody called that one.
Oh, and Francisco picking the extremely aggressive line. You can see he's aiming way to the left. He wants to cut off as much of this water as possible, leaving him a short shot into the green in 2.
I honestly think he could take more off than this. This kid is a thumper of the golf ball. And he hits a fade, which is what you want. I think he's going to put his soul into this. Oh, no. That could be too much. That ball just stays in the air forever. Wow. Yeah, that was his 2nd gear as well. Only hits it 288. So it feels like he laid off of that one a little bit, don't you think, Emma? Or do you think that was his full send? I don't think that was his full send.
We've seen him hit shots up to nearly 380 yards. Unbelievable. But I think that what he did just now is the right play. He leaves himself in the middle of the fairway with a shot into the green. Here's Doug Piesco. We know all 3 players on this Detroit team are a force to be reckoned with off the tee.
It's a true story. They're all big old bombers of the golf ball. Doing great, feeling great, looking great.
Woo! 316 in the air. That's a big carry.
All right, this is a green light special. 268 yards left. See, that penalty area is 156. He's aiming pretty far right of the hole, it looks like. Looks like his aim point is pretty far right of that hole, because they're saying there's no way you're going to hit this 260 yards. He has an iron in his hand. You don't think he's trying to reach with an iron, do you? think he's just laying it up.
Sit right there in the fringe, just rolls into the rough.
You think that was his layup? Francisco, is that a layup? All right, he just laid it up. He is playing strategic golf because that is a man that can reach the green.
I think that's the right play, Landon. Anybody who's played tournament golf especially, or competitive golf, knows that when things are not going the best is not the time to get more aggressive. It's the time to go back to the basics, to go back, giving yourself birdie opportunities. If that means laying up when you would normally go for the green, even if you're getting real aggressive, I think that's the right play. So many people try to push as soon as they get behind, and that's where real mistakes are made. Shreyas Kumaresh, 245 yards, and he's got a hybrid in hand. We saw it go about exactly 245 earlier. The 21-year-old at the University of Laverne.
Need something real good to happen to him, like a sudden pole hook to get established and get a ball in the water, because they are not doing it on their own accord. They're going to need this Team Golf Envy to start making some mistakes, but they don't have mistakes in their bag. They are all out of hard-boiled eggs and bad shots. Team Golf Envy gets another one there safely on the putting surface. Right, Emma?
Whew, beautiful shot. Under pressure with water short, water left. It just hits a perfect shot up high, up to the right part of the flag, and then just falls a little bit left. Could not have executed that a whole lot better.
That was a beautiful shot, especially, what was it, 250 out?
245 yards, now stepping up for a 243-yard shot. His teammate, Jason Bustos.
This is a tight-knit team. They are helping each other out on just about every shot. They are cheering each other on. They are being consummate professionals and ruthlessly good golfers. You wonder if just Team Detroit needs to mimic that positivity and start chest bumping each other and hearty handshakes and some sort of fruit bouquet or something. I think they still make those fruit bouquets. You ever had one of those, Emma Carpenter? Sadly in the bunker. But that shouldn't hurt him. It's par 5. Right, Emma Carpenter?
Absolutely not. I think that's a pretty darn good leave there.
Emma does not believe in a single one of my sports calls today.
Landon, I love every single one of your sports calls.
God bless your heart.
Speaking of sports calls, what's happening here? What's going to happen?
I think he's going to hit this one just a little bit too far left and short.
Oh, how could you say that? It's perfect. Right on the money, drawing, falling left onto the flag. What a shot.
Just a little short.
Doug Piesco. Give him a round of applause on that one, guys.
Little short and left, just like I called it. What an attempt, though. There you go. He's got a fist pump out of Francisco. That's about the best they're giving each other today. God bless their hearts. Little bit of positivity, and Team Detroit is sweeping the Motor City. All right, what's going to happen here? A 223-yarder probably has a 6-iron in hand. Pinches that thing. Oh, that could be too far left. That could be too far left. Oh, comedically kicks off the rocks. Oh, splash down from Space Shuttle Atlantis.
Wow, he needed one more yard. Oh my goodness.
That is not the type of shot you want when every single score counts. This is not like the original matches. This is every single score counts. He's over his shot. Takes a nice long pass. It's looking good. It is safely on the putting surface again.
Wow. What a shot. Well done. Look at this crowd. It just continues to grow here, Landon. We're at the 2025 PGA Show in Orlando, Florida, the largest golf trade show in the world. And all of these fans are here today watching the GOLFZON Tour Championship. Tee Times in Detroit versus Golf Envy in Los Angeles. The winners will take home a large check for $150,000.
It's almost too much money, Emma. Wonder if they'll give some to charity. Probably not.
Looking
Shot
like a
by Brandon.
very
It
good.
is up, and it is safely on the putting facility, but not on the green itself.
Very good recovery shot there. After a little bit of a bad break.
This is a tricky one. Francisco's got to put this one up, carry it with enough to span the bunker, but not so much Texas toast to have it tumble through on that downhill portion of the green. So this calls for a flopper. The ball below his feet. Shouldn't be hard to get that ball up in the air. Oh no. Oh no, he did it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he did it.
Woo!
Fantastic shot. I hope his teammates give him a hearty handshake and a kiss on the nose. But a fist bump will have to do for now.
You can give him a kiss on the nose, Landon.
Done and done. Will I get some of his golf drive distance?
He was giving you a personal lesson yesterday. That was awfully nice.
I'll go kiss him on the nose right now if it makes me hit 260. All right, Emma. Great call, Emma.
Just a little bit of a chunk and run there from Jason Bustos.
Emma Carpenter saying Jason's chunking the ball. I wonder if that's the type of behavior that Jason is going to accept, or if he's going to come over to Emma Carpenter and have some words for my co-host. He lets it. He shakes that one off. It's probably the worst thing that anybody said to Team Golf Envy, calling them a talentless group of chunkers. Emma Carpenter's words, folks, not Landon Ashworth's. And the views of Emma Carpenter are hers and hers alone, and do not reflect Landon Ashworth or any of my subsidiaries.
And anything that Landon Ashworth says does not reflect anything that I've said, no matter what he tells you. Do not listen to him. Beautiful chip there from Brandon Barrows. Good recovery. Gosh, that second shot he initially hit looked real solid, but here comes Shrey Kumaresh. An eagle chance.
I believe in him. This is a chip-in machine. Wouldn't it just be ridiculous to go 5 up after 5, 6? 6 up after 5? 6 up after 5 would be great.
that would be unheard of.
Stellar golf. I think Tiger Woods went 6 up after 5 in a few matches in the 90s. But that's just the great Tiger Woods.
Team Golf Envy channeling a little bit of that Tiger Woods energy with this dominant performance they've put on so far in this match. From 33 feet for eagle, a double breaker.
Oh,
I don't see why
not. What are you trying to prove, you tiny little boy?
Unbelievable eagle from Shrey Kumaresh. Team Golf Envy here all the way from the West Coast.
He's 4 under after 5.
Unbelievable. 4 deep through 5.
What in the world, folks? At this rate, he'll shoot a a 16 under par, which hasn't been done by me since I was 9. And that was Tiger Woods golf.
To
EA
answer,
Sports 2004.
Oh, very, very good eagle attempt from Doug Fiesco. Just a tap-in birdie. How can we ever complain about a tap-in birdie?
Well, when your competitors are making chip-in eagles, that's when you start complaining about a birdie, Emma. Figured you would have known that one.
Always need to take the positives. I've never personally complained about a tap-in birdie. Now we have another eagle chance.
My goodness.
If this goes in, the entire PGA show might just explode.
It's a lot of pressure to put on a little toddler's shoulders, but here he goes. He's lining up his putt. If this falls, it's going to be absolutely bonkers because they're going to have eagle. Cradles the club delicately between his hands. The ball is up. It is going to miss on the low side. Great distance.
Very
wrong
good
aim.
pace. Very good pace.
Yeah. Teammate shouts, "There's nothing wrong with birdies, man." I learned 2 things. Birdies are good, and he is a boy. All right.
Here's Jason Bustos from 19.5 feet for his birdie. Breaking right to left, similar read to the eagle putt that we just saw. As the crowd continues to grow at the Golf Zone booth at the PGA Show.
It's up. It's missing on the low side as well. Great speed. Terrible aim.
Oh, don't listen to him, Jason. Great
Kicking-
par.
Kicking par.
All right, so we have a score of 3 under par for Team Golf Envy.
I don't think it's going to happen, Emma. I think this is going to miss on the low side.
3 under par for Team Golf Envy.
Where's he gonna
Francisco
fall by?
Manzanilla looking to put a second birdie on the card for Team Detroit.
I don't want to put this into the world, but I don't see it falling, Emma.
I think he's got it.
Oh, what do I know? Everything about everything. Gee darn it. I didn't want to call that one right, but I was right.
Well,
I
no.
missed it too far. It's a hard putt. Oh, God, it hurts my stomach. When every single score matters, you just... It
Now-
didn't matter, though, because the team needed 3 birdies.
It
And
was-
as soon as he didn't get that
Indeed.
first birdie, the hole was over. But
Indeed, the hole was already won by Team Golf Envy to go 6 up through 6.
oh, this is the first blowout we've seen so far. Or do we just call this was the first makings of a blowout that we ever saw. And then Detroit said, "We build the cars here, you suckers. We've got 3rd, 4th, and 5th gear," and they turn it all around. Sure, they look sad and lonely now. The camera pans over to them, you'll just see 3 full-grown men on the verge of tears. But who knows? Maybe they'll find it within themselves to start getting off their beeholes and playing some great golf.
Well, it is never over until it is over. We are still on the front 9 of this match. Team Detroit's definitely going to want to turn it on if they're going to want to have a chance of getting back into this Golf Zone Tour Championship. Team Golf Envy is just, how do you keep up with them?
It is just a one-legged man and an ass-kicking contest, Emma Carpenter. That is a big push right. That is exactly what Golf Envy doesn't want and exactly what the team in Detroit are praying for. Mistake after mistake. That's what they need. They need to start capitalizing themselves and hoping that Team Golf Envy just doesn't make any mistakes like the one that we just saw, because it's going to be hard to beat a team that doesn't have their foot off the gas pedal.
That's right. We haven't seen a bogey out of Team Golf Envy since, I believe, the second hole.
Wow. Yeah, they are just not making mistakes. Oh, wow.
How about this shot?
That is tasty.
Let's
Could
get
that go in
aggressive.
the hole? That would be ridiculous.
Holding the finish.
Oh, beautiful shot.
What a shot.
Golf shot right there. Who even cares if he doesn't make that birdie putt? What a beautiful long iron. Emma, what are you hitting on this 195 par 3?
195 yards. I would hit, you see that flag is in the front right part of the green. I would aim at the center of the green and hit a high cut with a 5-iron. That's exactly what my game plan would be.
That's what Emma Carpenter's doing.
You can see when the golf ball on the 2Vision NX, when it is ready to be hit, there's a blue light that lights up as we take a look at Team Detroit.
Yeah, they are just so sad.
Not playing their best golf today. Still only 6 holes in. Sometimes when things aren't going your way, 6 holes in a couple hours can feel like 6 hours.
Yeah, especially if you're getting your butt kicked by a bunch of toddlers. Just tiny little golf children. Reminds me of the 3 Ninjas, fan favorite from the early 2000s, about 3 tiny little brothers who were also ninjas. And boy, oh boy, did they just roundhouse kick the crap out of everybody. And that's what these 3 little ninjas are doing right now. That's what we're going to call these guys, or Team Golf 3 Little Ninjas. They know karate, quite literally. One of them said in their pre-show interview, right, Emma? Taekwondo. It is a different martial art, but martial art it is. Let's see if he can't be a samurai out of that bunker and samurai chop a ball right into the hole. We've seen some chip-ins today, have we not, Emma Carpenter? Do you think the fans are aware that this is a match that's live for $150,000 cash?
If they're not, they should be made aware right now exactly what they're watching and how much is at stake today.
Ladies and gentlemen, like Emma Carpenter was saying, this is a match for $150,000 cash, winner take all. And you are watching it live right now. Oh, Brandon! That shot mattered. That is getting him closer to $150,000. It's good enough for me, it's good enough for Emma, and it's good enough for a replay. I think that's the first triggered replay that wasn't an eagle. Am I right, Emma?
Just goes to show how impressive that shot really was from 195, tucked right behind that front right bunker.
Cuckoo bananas. Here's our main man, Francisco. Just puts a hurt on the golf ball. He probably swings 12 degrees down with his 4-iron. He compresses the absolute junk out of the golf ball. I bet that was a 9-iron. I almost want to ask him, but it looks like he'd hurt me if I talked to him right now because he's just getting beat up so bad. All right, Emma?
I think you are.
You ever seen a man so handsome and so sad at the same time?
Well, I don't think there will be any sadness after this bunker shot we're about to see. Francisco Manzanilla on the long par 3. Second shot, high and soft. It's got to simmer.
These greens are rolling out. And he had probably about a 1 foot landing area to contend with. So he missed that thing long, but that was the play. That is where you want to miss on this one. The nearest to the pin is a 9 foot putt on this 195-yard par 3. Now, this is the chip-in master. He's been making everything today. Let's see what type of touch he has.
It's got to go.
Oh, no. His first mistake of the day, and a mistake it was. I don't know if he'll ever be able to rebound from such a tragically terrible shot, but we will find out on his next one.
How about this lie right here that the Golf Zone 2 Vision NX is able to simulate? Now, it's uphill, but the ball is below his feet. His feet are on a downhill lie. The ball is on an uphill lie. Unbelievable the way that the 2 Vision NX is able to simulate this exact lie on the golf course right here. We know right near the lip of the bunkers when you can get some real funky lies. See how Bustos responds.
Oh, bite.
Woo.
Oh, bite. Oh, simmer. These greens are fast and true. That is the type of green that most good golfers want to play in. If you're really bad at golf, you hope for a rough green that'll slow your ball down if you don't have the touch, but a very good golfer with a repeatable golf swing wants them to roll like glass because you know that they're straight and true, and if your aim is off, that one's only on you. There's going to be no bounce on these greens at all. Nothing's worse than hitting a nice putt and having it bounce off a line because of a blemish on the green. Am I right, Emma?
You are right. That is what is so. Another thing that is so great about this 2 Vision is that the bounces on the simulator will be the same as a bounce that you get on the golf course. We've seen funky bounces off the rocks in the same way that could happen on the golf course.
Some tiny little genie must have stolen his magic because that is 2 bad shots in a row. I think he might end up having gone 4 deep in the first 6 holes to getting a double bogey.
And with this match, all 6 scores count towards their team score. These 3-man teams. Here's Francisco Manzanilla for par from 22 feet.
Oh, come on,
How
let
about
him
this?
in.
Side door.
Oh, Francisco. I think they're just beating themselves up, Emma. You just don't want to lip out here. Yeah, there you go. Back of the cup. Bogey. Francisco staring me down. He's intimidating the wrong person. Should be intimidating Golf Envy. We already know that he can beat me up.
We definitely shouldn't be talking about lip outs as players are over the ball here, Landon.
That's certainly your opinion, Emma.
Francisco in for bogey. Now a putt here. Lengthy putt for bogey for Shrey Kumaresh, who we saw an unbelievable eagle from not too long ago. Let's see what he's got here on this big breaker, 22 feet.
Goodness gracious. Emma Carpenter. That was a miss. What a beautiful man. But terribly unfortunate having missed that.
Landon, would you say you have a crush on every single man playing here today?
Yeah. I'm a bit of a dirty girl. Something to loving everybody, Emma Carpenter. That's what I was always told growing up.
The big breaker from 4.5 feet. He bangs it in the right part of the cup.
For the double Boge. Wonder how that feels going from 4 under to only 2 under. Probably still feels good, would imagine, because he's under par, but I certainly would never want to show my face in public after that double bogey. Probably drop out of college, try to convert a van into a tiny house, to live out the rest of my days living in a van down by the river. Emma Carpenter, am I right?
If that's what you choose, Landon, if that's what you choose. I have a feeling, though, that Shrey has an excellent career going, college player at the University of Laverne. I don't think that those plans are in his future. Doug Piesco for birdie.
It's up.
From 15 feet.
Curling and
Will it creep in?
Oh, that's a hard putt.
Well, it was one of those things you can't really be mad about. Hit a very good putt, very easy par on this difficult par 3.
How'd you judge that one? That was a great putt. Sometimes those zeros and ones just aren't in your favor. Right, Emma?
Now this is going to be a big putt. If Jason Bustos can make this par putt from 15 feet, breaking hard right to left, it is going to put Team Golf Envy in much better shape, considering that we have a 9-foot birdie putt coming in from Team Detroit shortly, and a par and a bogey in. So this is going to be big.
Oh, that's gonna go in. Oh my goodness, what a par.
Absolutely massive.
Oh, Golf Robot, just beep boop, me in hole now.
Now for birdie, we have a double bogey and a par in. All 3 scores count. If this birdie putt drops, it'll be a score of 1 over for the hole, which means Detroit would still have a putt for the win. This is another big putt. This would be so clutch if Michael Ordona can drop this in.
I don't know if he can do it, Emma. I don't know if he can do it. Most likely not. But truth is stranger than fiction. He stares me down. Every player on every team wants to punch me in the face.
And that's why he's been playing golf for as long as he's been able to hold a golf club. It's moments like that now.
Gonna need to get security to escort me out of this place. Am I right, Emma? Gonna need some muscle.
For the win. Brandon Barrows looking to make his 3rd birdie of the day.
Oh, he's burning edges. Oh, you hate when your ball turns into a giant star-spangled firework and it burned the edge. Think that type of graphic animation would only be available if you're about to drop a putt. It's like the golf ball turned into some type of time-traveling, smiling panda, and you're like, oh, this seems good, and then it just punched you right in the face. It just doesn't make any sense, Emma.
Now to push, really clutch. That was no gimme to push the hole. Team Golf Envy will remain 6 up through 7.
We have some really good golfers. It's a younger team. A lot of them played for the local college.
No, I am, I guess, the oldest one out of all of them, so they do kind of look up to me and, inspiration, but I probably have been playing on these, on the GOLFZON simulators a lot longer than them, so just a lot of those little, extra tips and guidances to help them succeed and shoot low.
What are you gonna do with $30,000 should you win it?
Man, $30,000. Maybe college loans. That's probably the safest play.
Possibly help with college, with tuition and everything.
First thing, I know my mom's gonna love this, is probably save it. Just probably got to save it, invest it. I know, a good amount of it, we're gonna have a good fun night the night after we win, but a lot of it's gonna be saved.
I'd like to get married soon. I'd like to pay off some student loans because I just graduated college.
Definitely started move out. I'll just say move out.
Finished renovating my house. Yeah, I would like to say maybe a watch, but I'm pretty sure my wife would shoot that down faster than anything else. Maybe a Rolex might slip in there, I don't know.
Maybe make a trip to Vegas. Come back $30,000 richer, you know? More money.
When you are a steam locomotive traveling at close to 80 miles an hour, you don't go from 80 miles an hour to straight backwards. There is a slow down and reverse process, and you just hope that Team Detroit is just 3 tiny little steam-powered locomotives, and they have now stopped the runaway freight train known as Team Golf Robot, tiny little children, Golf Envy, and they are going to reverse course and start putting the train back on the tracks. They're going to have to hope for a mistake here.
We're on hole number 8, this 446-yard par 4, excuse me. Drive there from Michael Ordona, just finds the bunker. He's in all right shape. Let's take a look. Hole 8, par 4, 456, like we said, definitely not a short one. Signature hole. It's
Cool water there on the left. Man, that's gonna possibly eat a player's lunch. We'll see what happens when they get close to that water there on the left. Just ripped the cover off of that golf ball. Hammered it 328, almost 330. Wow.
dogleg right, that bunker on the left side that catches a lot of golf balls.
This, the new GOLFZON 2 Vision NX is operated off of the Unreal Engine, the newest, greatest graphics processing they use in Hollywood is used on this simulator. You can see the clouds blowing in the sky, the trees blowing in the wind, the grass blowing in the rough. It's a pretty sweet system. And that is the second golf ball to find the sand from Team Golf Envy. Ouch. Brandon, who was able to push that last hole, is gonna hopefully hit this golf ball 370 yards. This is the golf shot that kind of just makes you wanna collapse the face of your driver, am I right, Emma? When you got these long bombers, you just gotta imagine that he's gonna take a little bit of frustration out on this one. Oh, whew. Yikes.
And takes it out. He does, up and over the trees on the dogleg right.
Oh, my goodness. 348 and a light smattering of applause from our packed house here saying, well, 348, I can do that with my 9-iron. Come on, folks. You're not impressed by 348? My goodness. Thank you. Give that guy a hug and a starburst, one of the pink ones, because those are the only ones that are tasty. Am I right, Emma?
I think the red are pretty good, too.
You're gross.
Oh. Francisco trying to match his teammate.
Oh, that thing is leaking. He needs it to go way harder. Come on, get a kick. Remember bounce. That's all right. Hit him. He hit a very toey pushed 333-yard drive. To be that powerful and handsome, I just don't know what I'd do with myself. Probably have a girlfriend. Am I right, Emma?
If that's your will, Landon. Stepping up now, big boy Billa. Big boy Billa Shrey Kumaresh.
I bet he's fun to party with. Jeez. 80 pounds sopping wet and just playing lights out golf. That one does not get the member bounce either. That's all right, though. I'll shake that off. He'll have a... Players are going to have to contend with that water, though, that runs the entire front side of this green. So this is when you need to know your gappings, folks. You know your gappings, Emma?
Most of the time, I would say.
Of course you do.
Here's Michael Ordona, 150-yard bunker shot over water. We have that pond that comes into play on the short left part of the green.
How far has he got left here, Emma?
150, about 151 yards. Relatively flat lie. He's going flag hunting.
Wow. What a strike. Woo! What a strike golf shot. What a golf shot from Team Golf Envy in LA. They showed up to golf, and my goodness, are they doing some golfing. Discussing strategy, what they're going to do with their share of the money. At this point, you'd almost got to be thinking that's what they're saying.
What would you do with your share, Landon?
What would I do with my share of 150? I'd give it to you, Emma Carpenter.
Oh, gosh. Well, that's real nice of you.
More money, more problems, am I right?
You are right about that. Let's see what Jason Bustos has got. 140 yards. Right at the flag again. Why not get real aggressive?
Get back.
Right over the back of the flag on that back fringe. Beautiful shot.
That's right. Chip and a putt, Cupcake. He's going to do great. All right, Emma Carpenter, looks like we got 131.
How about this lie, Landon?
Yeah.
Whew,
wow, I'm just
ball.
noticing that now. Great call, Emma Carpenter, one of the best sports callers in all of golf. Look at that lie. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, this Golf Zone 2 Vision NX simulator, the swing plate can move in 64 different directions, giving you thousands and thousands of different possible lies. This one, the ball way above his feet. With the flag on the right part of the green, this is not an easy shot. Luckily, he shouldn't have any tree trouble. A couple of trees up there on the right should not be in his way as he consults with his teammates. Only 131 yards from the rough.
So a golf ball that's above your feet normally likes to grab that club and close it. So the ball's above your feet. You want to aim a little bit more right to compensate for that closing of the club face that'll happen. So he punches it. Oh, just by the hair of his chinny chin saves himself. Oh, that's the red hazard, right? He can hit out of that, can't he?
He cannot. Unfortunately, he will have to go to the drop zone.
Were those red sticks, Emma Carpenter, or not white sticks?
Those are red stakes.
Oh, no. Why wouldn't you put white sticks around there? You think too many people try to get in there and hit golf shots off it, and they're trying to save their precious banks? What do you think the point is, Emma?
Well, white stakes would indicate there's out of bounds.
Yeah, so red stakes you can play out of penalty in hazard areas. You just can't ground your club, am I right?
You're definitely right about that.
Yeah, so we should be able to hit out from that, right?
Oh, what a shot from Doug Piesco.
Doug's been hitting some understated shots, hasn't capitalized on the birdie putts, but man, he's been hitting some great balls into the green.
He remains even par on the day.
He's playing good, steady golf. That's why it sucks to just be getting beat so badly.
With this format, Landon, all three scores counting, we see all three scores from Team Golf Envy in the red numbers. It's near impossible to keep up with that.
Surprising to see one of the only golfers to have ever played professional golf struggling so much with Francisco.
Speaking of professional golf, up steps Brandon Barrows, who's played professional golf himself.
Where did he play? Carpenter, do you know?
He played a year of college golf, but now currently has professional status, and that is why right there.
Goodness. Brandon, you ever played in the PGA? He said he's tried. Sometimes trying's the best you can do. I believe in Brandon. I believe in Team Detroit's ability to turn this all around. They may not believe in themselves, but I believe in them.
Well, I don't think they're far away from getting up and getting it going at all. We've seen some glimmers, just things have not been going in the way of Detroit like they have with Team Golf Envy. Catching those lips of the hole, catching those bounces. Let's see how Schrey recovers after having to take a drop.
Not great. But also not the worst shot we've seen today. We have seen worse, folks. Just off the green. He is going to chip this, and it's only 9 yards away. 27 feet. He's going to chip it. Seems like most people would want to putt this. Am I right, Emma?
I definitely am one to putt from just off the green, but Schrey, we know that he does not lack the skill that it takes to hole out those chips. We've seen it already. We saw it for Eagle earlier. I don't see why he wouldn't keep rolling with what works.
Schrey's over there upset about not chipping it in, and that is the type of mentality that you need if you're a plus handicap golfer trying to make a splash in this sport.
Well, luckily that won't be happening today because the water is simulated to the exact degree in every way that it is in person at Bay Hill. It's what makes this simulator so special. How about this?
A dead hand, one-handed finish. What are we seeing here? These guys are failing on their way to excellence.
They just can't miss.
They can't miss. That's all it is. They're little tiny golf robots that don't know how to miss. Wow. What hole do you think we're going to go dormy on, Emma Carpenter? Not long after 9.
Just depends on how Team Detroit can answer now. Here is Francisco.
Going to talk this one over with his teammate, determining what to do. McCarpenter's and jovial spirits today.
As always, as always.
Stares this one down.
You can see that
practice swings.
That blue light on the keypad in front of him that's shining. That's indicating that the ball is ready to be hit.
Oh, great shot, Francisco.
Gives it a very good scare.
Nice touch, bud. Real nice chip. You're welcome, I love you. It's very nice to get to tell players that I love them in person and not over some sort of internet feed, folks. Just can't tell you how nice that is. If there's anybody in your life that you love and you haven't told them in a while, go ahead and pause this telecast and let them know. I'm sure they'd enjoy to hear it. Am I right, Emma?
You're absolutely right, Landon. Beautiful par there, easy, stress-free. Team Golf Envy already with a birdie on the card, looking to get their second here from Michael Ordona. Breaking hard right to left, 11.5 feet. What do you think is going to happen here, Landon?
I mean, this is not a golfer that likes to miss putts, but if he is going to miss it, I think that he's the type of guy that misses on the high side.
We'll see. It's a little bit downhill, so he's not going to want to give this too much pace. If we can get this to just trickle in.
He's the type of guy that makes it on the low side. What a bird. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, but luckily he's both. You know, when they go back to the kindergarten with their comedically large $150,000 check, do you think they're gonna say, you sit down and get back to your finger painting? Or do you think they're gonna be proud of him back in LA?
I think they're going to be extremely proud of them back in LA, especially at the University of Laverne, where all 3 of these players were teammates.
Oh,
now, we do have 2 birdies on the card, but unfortunately, Shrey Kumarish's ball did find the water on the second shot after a real gnarly lie that he had.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just like that, things are looking strongly in the way of Team Detroit. Doug Piesco steps up for his short birdie attempt from just under 6 feet, breaking pretty hard. This is no gimme. And he gets it done.
Very nice bird. So are they hoping to win this hole, Emma Carpenter, or are they just hoping for a push?
It's absolutely looking like they're going to win this hole, no problem. This is birdie par that's about to be on the card, and it's done. 2 under par gets the win to cut back Team LA's lead by a hole now.
Thank goodness they're probably saying to themselves, we got beat real bad.
Team Detroit gets their first win of the match. LA now 5 up. Here's Michael Ordona.
Very nice shot.
Oh, covers the
Wow.
bunker, no problem.
Rips that one down the left side of the fairway. Let's take a look at this hole from the sky, shall we? Hole number 9, par 4, 481 yards. Nothing special about it. You just got to hit the ball in the center of the fairway and in the center of the green. Doesn't look too challenging. Got bunkers guarding all of the green. So this is a placement hole. Just hit the ball in the fairway with a little draw. Hit the ball into the green with a little draw, and you're good to go.
It is the longest of all the par 4s at Bay Hill. So a good tee shot, long and straight, is definitely going to put you at an advantage.
Take a couple practice swings, set that club, and just turn around and let it go. Setting up over his drive. He is 3 under so far today. 479 yards. Rips his hips through the golf ball, and it is drawing
Beautiful.
nicely. Let's see if it keeps turning over. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, just barely. Not a very wide fairway, and he does not find it. Just to the right. It's all right. He'll have a nice look at the green coming in. Gotta imagine that Brandon's just gonna try to rip the cover off of this one. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. That's not ideal. Brandon just hit his golf ball OB. So you gotta imagine if you're Team Golf Envy, all you're thinking is just get it in play. Man, if I saw my opponent do that, it's a 479-yard hole, I might just go 4-iron, Emma.
That is the thing about match play, is Francisco takes a big rip. The thing about match play is you are at an advantage getting to watch your opponents hit, because you'll know what it takes to win the hole. That's the objective. Match play is different. It's not you versus the golf course. It's you and your team versus the other team, you versus another player.
You know,
So what the other players do really does matter.
I was talking to the famed Fred Couples during a shoot once, asking him about course management, and he said to me, Landon, you can put your safe shot out of bounds. Hit your driver. Thought that was a really funny thing that he said. Who knows who he picked that up from? But that's what he told me.
All depends on dispersion.
That's right.
If your dispersion with your driver is as tight as some of these players here today, why not rip the big dog on every tee?
Brandon stepping up there is going to try to tear the cover off of this one. As you can remember, his first one did find the OB. Yeah. Was able to square the club face on that one. Just, oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Anybody else need a new pair of pants? Goodness, 348 just thumps that one out there.
Have you ever hit a drive 348, Landon?
I've hit one over 400 in Hawaii at Kapalua on that famous downhill one. Is that a number 18? Where like you can hit all you got to do is just hit it over that crest. So at Kapalua, I hit like a 430-yard drive once, but that doesn't really count.
No proof.
I mean, there is proof. I videoed the round so you can see it. But if you want to question my authenticity, Emma Carpenter, get ready for a dragon.
Get ready for the wrath. I'll watch my mouth. I'll watch my mouth.
You're doing great, Emma. Have you ever played a super, like an elevated tee box downhill and hit one 350, 360?
It's a good feeling when you know you're downhill, maybe even downwind, downhill, downwind, firm greens, or excuse me, firm fairways. Shrey Kumaresh with the approach shot, just pin high on that right fringe.
Have you ever played the plantation course, Emma, where they play the Century?
I have not.
Oh, I gotta take you.
I would love that.
It'll be dope. We're gonna have a nice time if we do that.
We sure would. Speaking of having a nice time, Landon, how nice of a time are you having right now watching these two teams duke it out?
Oh, to be around you, Emma Carpenter, it's all worth it.
Likewise, Landon. Now Francisco Manzanilla looking to get something going. Does this have enough? It's got to go a yard.
It's got to go a yard. It's got to go 10. That one is in the center of the bunker. You know, the absolutely stellar golf play that we've seen out of Francisco in the past, Emma Carpenter. We've seen glimmers of it, but it hasn't been enough to sustain nuclear synthesis and be self-sustaining nuclear reaction, powering most nuclear power plants. Basically what I'm trying to say is he hasn't had enough friction to start the fire that we know that he has.
Spoken by a true astronaut. Now, Landon, we have seen more than glimmers from all 6 of these players of just how high their skill level is from tee to green. Sometimes it's just simply a matter of what do you have that day. There's no better feeling than rising to the occasion, knowing that you were at the GOLFZON Tour Championship in front of a live crowd at the PGA Show with $150,000 on the line. But all 6 of these players have a lot to be proud of here today.
Absolutely. They played an entire season of seeding matches in a single game elimination all the way to get to them, all the way to Orlando. And here they are playing for $150,000. Winner takes all. Other team going home, crying into their pillows. But that's their problem, not ours. Am I right, Emma? That is high and right and not turning over. That's in the bunker. Probably not in the top 10 places you'd like to be on this hole. but in the bunker he is nevertheless. Am I right, Emma?
I think you're right about that one, Landon. Doug Piesco now, who is 1 under on this round, looking to keep it going, get another win under the belt of tee times in Detroit. The North meets the West in this matchup today. How about this golf shot? This looks pretty darn good.
Great shot.
Good and getting better.
I love those little transition graphics that that Optimus put in there. They're just doing a stellar job. I just think it's so cool that you get the animations of the city logos. It's just a top-notch, top-rated producers creating this. Optimus in Chicago, I think they're doing a great job. Just can't say it enough. Proud of our team.
We absolutely adore our team at Optimus and what they've been able to do for this GOLFZON Tour and everything that you're watching now, all the work that's been put in behind the scenes.
Hey, but why don't you just talk a little bit about what has happened behind the scenes that the fans may not know? What's it take to get these matches?
Gosh, Landon, well, what's so unique about this GOLFZON Tour that you are all watching here today live, you can see all of this camera equipment, all of the different equipment that goes into putting on this broadcast. This equipment was actually flown across the country, even across the world, to different locations so that these teams could play each other simultaneously from completely different states or even different countries. And we had people on set at every location making this happen, all within the last couple of months, to get here today in person for the final championship. It's just unbelievable, all the work that went into it.
Just logistics alone is just mind-boggling what this team of professionals put together. These flyaway packs, as we call them, just all the camera and audio gear all put together, and we've got
multiple times a week,
just the best team in golf making this stuff happen, bringing it to your living room or bathroom or wherever you watch these matches. None of my business. Am I right, Emma?
You are. It is none of your business where people watch the matches, but we are very happy that you are watching the match today. As happy as I am to be able to call it alongside my awesome co-host, Landon Ashworth. You can find him at Landon Ashworth Directs on Instagram. He's been stopped all around the PGA Show. Fans loving his content, all he's done directing golf commercials. Very pleased to be sitting here with him today.
God, Emma, the pleasure's all mine. Kudos. Oh my goodness, did that hit the flag? Oh, it didn't? That's all right, we're gonna say that hit the flag because that's what it appeared to be to me.
It was good enough to hit the flag, for sure. Now, this hole is definitely one of the more difficult holes at Bay Hill, just simply in its length, 480-yard par 4.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a chip in. If he's made one today, he's made 3. If anybody's gonna hit a nice, soft-handed knuckleball right into the center of the cup, it's this tiny little golf robot. They're discussing exactly what type of English this ball needs to have placed on it. He's gonna spread a little marmalade all over that biscuit. Am I right, Emma?
Whatever you say, Landon, whatever you say. What kind of English does he need to put on this ball?
Oh, you silly boy. Oh, you silly boy! You silly boy! You silly boy!
Don't turn your back on him like that.
You're silly! You're a silly man! You see me? Look at me! You're silly! My goodness, folks. Did you see that? Absolutely gargantuan amount of beautiful golf that we've seen there. This kid just wakes up and eats excellence for breakfast. runs 15 miles of excellence, has a nice tasty excellence for lunch, goes to sleep on a bed of excellence.
Absolutely electric, to say the absolute least. You said it, if he's made one, he's made three, and I can't personally keep count. I don't know if I can count that high of just how many Shrey Kumaresh has made today.
Boy,
Unbelievable
if you
performance.
can't count to 4, Emma, you should see your neurologist. It's just silly. Oh, nice. Nice roll.
Landon, let's take one more look at that birdie.
Give anything to see that birdie again. God, I'd pay admission to see that, but you're watching it here for free. Look at, oh, now watch. He sees, I don't care. I know it's going in.
No, he knew it. He knew it. Turned his back.
He's just silly. He's just a silly person. You just can't take him seriously. What a goofball.
Have you ever done that before, Landon, where you actually turn your back? Whoa! Really solid clutch putt there for the save. Have you ever, Landon, have you ever turned your back because you knew a ball was going in?
So I'm going to be honest about this. There's two types of human beings. There's the type of human being that knows they can't fail, like Tiger Woods, that could walk one in because he knows he's that good, because they believe in himself. And then there's the type of golfer that just has no self-confidence at all and says, if you miss this and walk away without watching it go in and it doesn't go in, now you don't know which way your putt's gonna break. So I watch everything the second it comes off my club. I'm watching it the entire time because I know if I'm so cocky that I hit the back of the cup and it flops out and rolls out 5 feet, I want to know where I have to aim that 5-footer. But that's just the type of girl I am. I don't have any self-confidence in Emma Carpenter.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think that's true. You got to have immense self-confidence to be as good of a player as you are and as all 6 of these guys are here today.
Spoken from the mouth of Emma Carpenter, the best female golfer at this table, at least.
I'm very proud to hold that title. And speaking of proud,
yeah,
Michael Ordona should be after that. Just easy par putt. They're making it look easy, Landon. They really are.
Well, they're great. They're doing great. Nice. Automatic. Birdie, par. Is that enough to take the W on this hole, Emma Carpenter?
I think it just might be.
Well, we are going to take a break.
We're going to take a short break here as Team LA is 6 up at the turn.
So our general manager, Yosh, who I call the mad scientist, seemed to assemble what we call the Avengers of the golf community. He's put together 5 players, the absolute best after tryouts. And we're super excited about them and their chances to win this thing. We think they're gonna do really well.
I didn't know these guys beforehand, all strangers, and it's been awesome.
I believe that we have a very good team and we are all very competitive.
All of us have to perform. But I'm ready. I'm definitely ready.
What are you gonna do with the 30,000 bucks if you win?
Big boys trip, big golf boys trip. You know, Scotland, Ireland, something like overseas, maybe even Korea. I heard Korea's got great courses.
I just had a baby, so she just turned 3 months old, and hopefully buy a house or something like that. So
I've got a family, you know. It's all about the family these days. So we'll let them figure it out and help plan for the future a little bit. My kids are into youth sports, and I love it. Not as much golf, and that's okay.
I will play more golf with the 30K, just play more tournaments. And
the 30K, I would reinvest it in my golf game and, well, other assets, I guess.
Or, you know, put it in crypto.
Welcome back to the championship match of the Golf Zone Tour, where we have a live crowd here at the PGA Show for Team Golf Envy and Team Tee Times. Landon, what did you think of this front nine that we just saw?
It's bloodbath. Stabs. There was no survivors. Everyone, they're just women and children running and screaming from the fire. It was terrible.
Well, let's take a look at the nitty-gritty details. I mean, to say LA was dominant, firing on all cylinders would be an absolute understatement. They only lost one hole on the front nine. They finished the front 6 up. Let's take a look at our signature holes for the back. Hole number 11, dog leg left. Another one with water all up the left that requires a perfect tee shot to set up a manageable approach. Into hole number 16. I know you've played it, Landon. Tell me about it.
Par 5, 510 yards. You got bunkers right around where your drive would land. You've got water on the left. You've got water on the right if you're a hooker or a slicer. It's scary. It's scary. It's a scary hole.
And lastly, rounding us out, hope we get to see it today. Hole number 18, par 4, 460 yards. It's Bay Hill's dramatic finishing hole, one of the most iconic holes in golf. Fairway hugs that's sweeping lake, forcing players to flirt with the water for a clear shot at the green. It's a thrilling conclusion to an incredible golf course, and we are back ready to get going. Starting us off is Shreyas Kumaresh, who we saw have some ups and downs on the front nine, some serious ups and some serious downs, but definitely highlighted by a couple of chip-ins, one of those for eagle.
My favorite was when he was 4 under after 5, but both teams have been iced down, so they don't have any momentum really catapulting them into the next hole. It's a bit of a reset for Team Detroit. They are capable of great golf. Great golf they have not been playing, though. It has been a foreigner in their midst. But they're going to try to turn it all around and start playing some real hot and heavy golf, because they have not had the blessings and fortunes to have such a wonderful, triumphant start as Team Golf has.
It is Michael Ordona.
What a slap. Takes the bunkers out of play and leaves himself a little flip wedge in. It's only 396 yards, so got a couple of players on Team Detroit can drive the green if they really get a hold of one. But I have a feeling that just about every single player from Team Detroit is going to have just a tiny little flip wedge in. And that could be all the difference, Emma Carpenter.
It sure could be. Stepping up here, Doug Piesco, who's 1 under on the day, taking the real aggressive line.
Go. Oh, yes. Oh, why not? Get on the green, you absolute panhandled that one.
Oh, give him the round of applause that he deserves. Now, Doug Piesco has had quite the career. Shot a 65 in the Rocket Mortgage pre-qualifier. He missed qualifying for a PGA Tour event by only 1 stroke, so this is not his first time in a competitive situation.
We've all been there, shooting a 63 and 62 is the cut. That's a devastating day.
Jason Bustos. We know he likes to hit that big high draw, and here it is. Start it up the right. Oh, and it's got the perfect amount of carry.
Wow. Did you turn that over with your hands? Did you turn that over with your body? Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw that goofy follow through, but man, oh man, were you able to save it. Did you just feel like the face was open? You flipped it at the last second? Wow. You hear that hand-eye coordination? Beautiful Emma Carpenter. The downswing is less than 1 second
and he timed that he knew his club face was open and saved it at the, what, in a half a millisecond?
I mean, that's called being an athlete. It's called being in tune with your body, in tune with the ground and the golf club.
See if he can't get a bounce off the cart path and make it onto the green like his playing partner. I told you, Team Detroit is going to have 3 flip wedges in. Let's see if old Francisco can't put this thing on the green. There's a man who knows how to put a golf ball into therapy from hitting it so hard. It's this kid. You see a guy like Francisco drive and you hear that pop off the golf screen and you're like, maybe I should have gotten into pickleball if specimens like this exist. I have a crush on Francisco. There, I said it. Big deal.
I think we already all knew that.
Oh, no. Got away with that. Got away with that. Through the trees, they're 90% air, and I think he's the first golfer to ever test that theory and have the golf ball win. Normally it gets comedically swatted down in my experience. What about you, Emma Carpenter? Still a wedge in. What's he have left there, Emma?
113 yards.
Oh, yeah, that's a little 60-degree. Feathered in there tight.
Definitely.
Tight.
Probably no more than a 56 degree for Francisco in the short stuff.
Oh, zip it. Zip it, lippy,
Land
bite.
soft.
Dance! Nice ball. It's a Ford shaft lane. Beautiful. Nice tempo, Francisco. We're proud of you. Couple of fist bumps from his teammates. Maybe they're gonna start listening to me and operating a little bit more positive energy between teammates. Emma Carpenter, of course, is my teammate in this Golf Zone Tour. Been hosting this whole season with me, doing a great job. Amazing to be here with you, Emma, in Orlando. We thought it'd never happen, didn't we? But here we are.
Here we are, made it happen, and we'll see who is going to be the team to make it happen in the championships. Golf Envy remains 6 up. What is going to happen on the back 9? It is a new 9. Sometimes that's right when a team can just flip a switch. Solid shot there.
90. Not what you want from 90 yards out, but a birdie putt is better than a birdie chip, unless you're that kid, in which case, give me the freaking wedge. Kid holes out everything. He is the baker that has the butter and the eggs. Am I right, Emma Carpenter?
Michael Ordona now from just under 100 yards.
Oh, get up. It's a little short. It is rolling out, though. All right. These greens must be medium to firm because you just hit a wedge in there and it released. Didn't bite and spin back. So when you have those extra firm greens, you can't get a golf ball to hold. That's the golf courses they have out in Ireland. Emma Carpenter, I was out there a few months ago shooting a golf spot, and I hadn't played on firm greens in probably 10 years. And I wasn't out there to golf, but they gave me a wedge to just play around with one morning, and it is a learning curve to go from soft, receptive greens to something firm.
How about the weather as well? Weather plays a factor on the Golf Zone sims as well. Players can take a look at the wind direction, how strong it is on each shot. Where is it coming from?
He knew right after he hit that that wasn't enough, and boy, oh boy, was he right.
Now, this might look like it is an attempt at a save for par, but this is actually an eagle chip on this par 4, 396 yards. Now, that's not reachable for most people, but Team Detroit is not most people.
No, and he got a helping hand from the cart path as well. Zip it tight. Oh, we almost saw an eagle chip in. Wow, he missed that by 2 cups. How cool would that have been? Nice shot, Brandon. Proud of you.
Writing down a 2 on a par 4. Can never complain about that. Can't complain about that birdie putt he's gonna have left. Ran by just a little bit more than he wanted, but now here's another one. This is not a putt, or excuse me, this is not a chip for birdie, everybody. This is a chip for eagle on this par 4.
Get going. Does not, Emma Carpenter. That's all right. It's a tricky little sand shot. Ball quite above his feet. For most amateur golfers, they'd dig that leading edge in, and that golf ball would still be in the sand. Just got to know how to play it. A little bit further back in your stance, really chop down on it like you're chopping down a tree. That's exactly what he did. Very, very nice touch. And in most golf courses, that thing would have been 3 inches from the pin, but these greens are foam. That was my way of saying firm comedically. How'd you like that one, Emma?
Now that I know what you meant, I like it, but I thought that you were saying they're foul at first.
Yeah, no, yeah. That one didn't translate. For those of just tuning in, this is the Golf Zone Tour. Team Golf Envy is playing Team Detroit, and they are playing for $150,000 right now. Winner team take all. All 3 scores count. Match play format. Currently, Team Golf Envy in Los Angeles, California are 6 up through 9. Team Detroit desperately trying to claw back as many points as humanly possible over the next few holes. They do not want to drop another. The ball is up. Oh, he wanted it to go in. He didn't walk back to his seat confident enough. I think that's the problem, is he just didn't believe in himself. I think if he would have just gone straight to his seat and sat down without looking back, that ball would have dropped. I am telling him. Tell him to let him know he needs to believe in himself, for goodness sakes. He's the only he has.
That was about as good as a putt could look without dropping.
Oh, brother. I like it. He made a par in that way. I love it. Nice par. Nothing to beat yourself up about. Okay, Francisco putting for his, birdie. 20-footer for birdie.
Downhill, moving just barely left to right.
Sizing it up. I gotta tell you, Emma, the thing that I think is really cool is, we're here at the PGA Show, and there's possibly 7-8 million people here. And people are walking by this booth, and every single one of them stops to check out this spectacle that we've got going on right here. They want to know what's going on.
Oh, what a putt. What a putt!
Francisco! Francisco! He makes it happen.
And Landon is begging for the attention of Francisco Manzanilla.
He gives me a
there
hat tip. He may not punch me in the face after all, folks. Stay at this point. We're running about a 50-50.
and I like those odds. That's a man that would devastate me with one punch. Just like he devastates the golf ball. Surprised there's any cover left on those things.
All right, another birdie attempt. Michael Ordona, 17 feet, moving right to left. See if he can answer that birdie from Francisco we just saw.
He needs it. Oh, he needs it to stay up, and stay up it does not. Great speed. Absolutely terrible aim. Hard to miss that one from 1.5 feet. Emma, what's going on with this hole? What's going to happen?
Well, we have 2 in for par out of Team Golf Envy and 1 in for birdie with 2 more birdie putts from Team Detroit. Now, remember, Team Golf Envy came out of the gate absolutely firing, but it is not over until it's over. We're teeing off on the back 9. It's a new 9.
Not over until it's over. Great sports call, Emma Carpenter.
Thank you very much. Brandon Barrows, that one misses just low. He'll be able to tap that in for par.
Emma Carpenter, you're a world-renowned golf hostess, amazing golfer, social media influencer. Is there anything that Emma Carpenter can't do?
I can't fly a plane like you can.
Who can,
That's
Emma?
for sure.
Who can?
Lots of people can't, but you can, as far as I know.
Gosh darn right.
Doug Piesco for his birdie after the unbelievable drive that we saw just on the front edge of the green.
Everyone has missed on the low side, MSC.
Well,
up and in for par. What's going to happen on this hole, Emma?
Well, as Jason Bustos steps up for his par putt, we know that Team Detroit did secure this hole in for birdie par.
Team Detroit won one? Bonkers. That's that comeback that we want so desperately from Team Detroit to try to make this a match. Sure.
Oh, what a putt.
This Team Detroit not even smiling with the wind, just eating their feelings. Guy's having a protein bar, who knows what the other ones have in their laps. Francisco's up, ready to hit a driver. Tiny little golf robots are sitting there smugly, proudly. But don't forget, you just lost the hole. You guys need to do better.
Francisco with the honor on the tee.
Kapow. Oh, he drops his club. Hangs his head in absolute shame. But he found one more cart path. Emma, what's this all about?
Let's take a look, Landon. This is hole number 11, par 4, 436 yards. Similar in design to hole number 3. The difference is that this hole here is slightly more open target off the tee, as we saw. There's just a little bit more room up there to the right. This diagonally situated green brings the lake into play more on the left pin placements, and bunkers on the right as well. So a little bit more room off the tee. You don't have to take on the water quite as much depending on your line. Here's Shrey Kumaresh. Let's see what he's got. He's been automatic with the big dog all day today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Landon Ashworth talking out of Emma Carpenter's microphone to let you know that that ball went in the drink. Emma, does it break some sort of rule of broadcasting that you're not allowed to speak into your co-host's microphone?
I don't know. All the hosting I've done, Landon, I've never had that happen before, so I couldn't tell you. That's a first.
It just felt right.
I'm glad you followed your will. Next up, we got Michael Ordona. He's gonna want to hit that dead straight ball that falls just a little bit to the left. This one cutting a touch. It's gonna be perfect. The right part of the fairway, about 310 yards. Beauty.
Like the Archangel of Battle said in the Garden of Yosemite, in Michael we trust. Let us lead him into battle, and let us remain victorious in our steadfast love. What a great safe drive right in the fairway there. He's gonna have a nice easy flip wedge into that green. You hitting 4-iron off this tee and going 4-iron, Emma? I think that's a fool's play.
I mean, I think that it's definitely a really strong advantage on a green where there's water in play on the second shot to have as short of an iron into the green as possible to help narrow in that dispersion. Sheesh.
Yikes. What are you trying to prove?
Yeah, Doug Piesco, we know he teaches the golf swing, and I'm going to be hitting him up for some lessons because I want to be able to hit the golf ball like that.
Doug, teach us. Teach us, Doug. Doug, you PGA certified? Yeah, well,
Not
you
yet.
will be, you handsome beast. What an absolute specimen of a man. Is he under par for the tournament, Emma Carpenter? I can't see that side of the screen.
You're darn right he is. 1 under par on the day.
Oh, Doug, you handsome beast. Wonder if he can cook a quiche. I bet he can.
I'll bet he can.
What a ball. Turn it over. Oh, sure. Man, their balls are almost kissing cousins. Just two teammates right next. That's what they call cart golf, Emma Carpenter. You ever played any cart golf in your time? Sure you have.
I sure have, yeah. That's right. Brandon Barrows up now.
Brandon's about to play a little cart golf. He's about to put a thwomp on this thing. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Like the thing owed him money.
Could not get any better than that. 315 in the air, 335 in the dead center of the fairway. Unbelievable move.
5, as there are any single women in the audience, they're about to be single for no longer after a drive like that. Brandon just racking up business cards and personal cell phone numbers. Great drive there, Brandon. Am I right, Emma?
You're absolutely right, Landon. Sounding like you're going to give him your phone number.
He's already got it. I slipped into his back pocket on the turn. Hopefully when he washes his pants, his wife doesn't find it in there. Get a little jealous.
Shreyas Kumarech.
Oh, great
After the
strike.
drop.
What a strike. Oh, what a strike. I mean, he had a 4-foot landing zone. And while he hit it 5 feet, it's still nothing to scoff home about. He had absolutely no landing area on that at all. These are Sunday pin placements. What do you think, Emma?
Definitely. We've seen lots of difficult pin placements out here. Bay Hill, home of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. Now, any person who plays Bay Hill on the GolfZone 2 Vision NX simulator will be entered into a drawing. And if you are chosen, you will be able to go to the Arnold Palmer Invitational and play Bay Hill after the tournament.
Great shot,
Hopefully
Francisco.
hit shots just like this one. So be sure to get on to a GolfZone 2 Vision NX sim and play Bay Hill. as fast as you can, because you are definitely going to not want to miss that chance.
Yeah, even you at home, if you can find a golf zone in your area, go and create it a profile and start playing Bay Hill as often as you can, because you might be the lucky winner. Every single round gets you another entry. That's pretty dope.
That's really cool. Jason Bustos after that beautiful tee shot.
See what we can't do. Just a little flip wedge in there. 137. It's about a 52. Maybe he'll hit pitch and wedge possibly. Probably not. He has both distance and control. I want to be a little short, but he will have a birdie putt. Actually,
Near
one of the better
perfect
shots we've seen so far, but he didn't seem too happy about it. What a prideful man.
Now, something that Jason Bustos has said about the Golf Zone simulators is he loves having the ability to be able to practice whenever he wants, whether it's raining outside, if it's poor weather in LA, if it's evening hours. He said that especially it's great for practicing his yardages, practicing his distances. And I think that that has definitely shown here today. These players from Golf Envy are just absolutely dialed in on the approach shot.
Nice turn through the golf ball. That thing is heading right at it.
Do it.
Our first ball that we've seen hold.
Really landed soft.
Yeah, first one today. Did you get under that? Yeah, he got under it. That's what he got to get it to stop. But so it's possible to get balls to stop on these greens. They're just hitting so hard down on the ball, just creating a ton of backspin. But, you know, the problem with that is these greens aren't receptive. They need to have the ball come out dead. And that was the first shot that we've seen go up and just stop. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. I'm going to say it, folks.
Don't say it.
I have to. That was a shank.
I didn't realize that swearing was allowed on the broadcast.
That was a shank, folks. And here's the problem with a shank. You feel like you do the same thing that you do every swing when you shank, and then you get shanking between your ears and think, well, I just did the same thing I always do. It's going to happen every time. And right then, ladies and gentlemen, you are dead. Am I right, Emma?
I don't think so. Fortunately.
Contrarian.
Fortunately, Doug Piesco bounced back really solidly. That's just the kind of thing that just happens. It just happens. Boy, that looked like it was almost going to land on the flagstick.
Good ball, Brandon. Lot to be proud of there. Okay, lots of birdie putts. Whole lot of birdie putts, I bet. Team Envy LA is going to do it. You see Francisco getting a back massage there. You know, I'm really curious what in the world Team Golf Envy are talking about. Hey, Emma Carpenter?
What are you guys talking about over there? Talking about how to hole out. I mean...
well, you hit the ball and it goes in the hole. That should have been a 3-second conversation.
I mean, I will say, though, the strategy in match play, I heard one time a professional say, the strategy in match play, try to hole out every single shot. You're never trying to really give a good leave. You're trying to hole out every single shot, because as soon as you do, it will get in the head or heads of your opponent. And we have seen it has really paid off for Golf Envy today. This one, not so much. We got a little bit of work left.
So he said that they were talking about how to hole out, and then he hits the shot and doesn't hole out. Do you think that they gave him bad advice? Because possibly even Team Detroit went up to him during halftime and said, if you give that guy bad advice, we will split the prize pot with you you think there's some sort of bribery going on? You think a foul is afoot?
I don't think so at all.
That's your opinion.
Not one bit.
I think everyone's a suspect now. I don't trust anybody, Emma. I don't know if I even trust you. Team Envy. Oh, just burns the edge on that chip. Passes him his putter. This is a very, very, very team-oriented team. There's no other way to say it other than saying the word team twice in the same sentence like an idiot, but they are helping each other with reads. They're helping each other with strategy. I think I saw the other one wipe some ketchup off the other's chin after he was eating a cheeseburger. There's just a real positive group environment. Right, Emma?
There sure is a positive group environment. It's what's made this GOLFZON Tour so special. Just the team dynamics, the camaraderie. Like I said, Brandon Barrows, Tee Times in Detroit, said that his favorite thing about this tour has been being able to meet and work with his teammates in this real competitive environment.
Just like hanging out with his boys.
Now Francisco from 37 feet electing to use a wedge instead of a putter here.
Bold. But it's played out for Team LA. I mean, they've been holding out everything, chipping it in. Oh,
Why
is
not?
he any different? Oh,
How about
nice,
now?
Francisco.
How about this? Oh.
Real nice. Real nice. Should never be upset about that not going in. That was downtown Judy Brown, and you know, there's nothing wrong with that leave. My goodness. Great ball. Great putt. Great par. Textbook. Where does that leave us, Emma?
It's one in for par and Francisco Manzanilla for Detroit. For LA, we have one double bogey that is in. We know in match play, anything's possible. Team LA 5 up through 10. They'll move to 4 up if Detroit pulls out this win. So these next couple of shots from Team LA are crucial.
Steps up. Looks over. Ball. Playing it in the back of the stance. Just going to try to nip this one. It's only 9 yards. 27 feet. Gets it to bite, but that is going to miss on the low side. But only 2-foot putt left. Breaking slightly left. To really screw the pooch to miss this one. Heartbeat. Center of the cup. Par. All right, what do you see in this one, Emma?
Big birdie chance for Jason Bustos to help his team finish 1 over on this hole. Downhill, moving slightly right to left the entire way.
I think Team Detroit just needs to have a little golf amnesia, is what I like to call it. Where, you know, if I'm on the tee box a hole number 3, somebody says, "What'd you do on your drive on 1?" I will say, "I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm on the tee box at number 3. I don't remember a single thing that had just happened. I'm focused on the now." And that is what Team Detroit needs to do. They need to forget the front 9.
Go!
But it's hard to do that when these golf robots are just making it happen.
What a putt from Jason Bustos.
Chance to turn it around. It said, "Make a comeback with your putting."
Unbelievable.
We saw that so many times during the elimination rounds. This Team Golf Envy making crazy putts and their team getting psyched for them.
I love it. The energy is absolutely unmatched, and I truly do believe that positive energy always translates into the golf shots.
That's Emma Hippie Carpenter coming through. His putt, it's up. Does it stay up?
stays
Does
up.
it stay up?
If it stays up.
Sure.
Woo, boom.
Sure, why not?
To the bottom of the cup.
Come in, the water is fine. Beautiful birdie there. And he needed it, folks. He needed that. Big time.
All right, this putt right here will win the hole. 2-putt for the push. 12 feet downhill, right to left. For the win to cut it back to 4 down.
Nope. High
Set.
side. That's a shame.
No problem there. He'll tap that one in. That'll be a push. A double bogey, a par, and a birdie.
Wow. Other than the one push, we are 12 holes in, and every other hole has been either won by LA or Detroit. So this has not been a battle for an inch. This has just been somebody trying to take back control.
I think for a commercial setting, the GOLFZON simulator really is the best between the auto tee and the moving plate, the graphics and the functionality of the system. People just love to come out and see it. It's just nothing like they've ever experienced before. I truly believe the technology of indoor golf, the simulators that we have, give players a significant advantage.
As we were deciding what product to put into our clubhouse, as soon as I saw GOLFZON, I knew that was it. It's so advanced, it's so immersive.
If you can keep playing all year long, you don't have that lull where you stop playing after the summer, and you can keep swinging and you can keep working at it, you are going to be a better player. Period, end of story. I know it's happened for me. I've seen it happen for many others.
Our members become raving fans. Every time we get the same reaction when a new prospect comes in and they see it. First of all, they're amazed with the auto tee. They're amazed with hitting out of rough, out of sand. Completely immerses you in the course, in the hole, and alters your lie. And so you get to practice all above the feet, all below the feet, uphill, downhill, out of rough, clubbing up. All those things are really important that you just can't get out of a range session. It's just a good space to learn the game of golf, etiquette of golf, and of course your numbers. And that's probably the most valuable thing.
5 up through 11 holes. How many holes are left, Emma?
7.
Would they
7
go-
holes.
If Team Golf Envy wins this, are we that dangerous D word called Dormy?
We would be. Now 5 up, 7 to play. If Golf Envy gets the W on this hole, they go to 6 up with 6 left to play. Jason Bustos has the honor after that huge birdie putt. What's he gonna do?
Oh! Spank goes the baby because the baby is crying. Look at that ball.
That
Oh,
recoil.
No. Yikes. Tell us about this one, Emma.
They're on hole number 12, par 5, 573 yards. Players can really step on the gas on this hole. In the 2009 renovation, the old shaping and mounds that blocked the views into the bunkers and the green complex was removed. So now you can lay up, set yourself up with a wedge because the green has lots of bunkers protecting it. But how about this drive 345 yards. I said players can step on the gas, and Brandon Barrows said, all right, cool, let's do it. Wow.
Francisco trying to find his rhythm. And this is, believe it or not, after seeing that 345-yard drive, Francisco is actually the long driver of the group, in my personal opinion. See if he can't fly his 345-yard drive in the air. Oh, he just can't control that club face today. Been losing them left most of the day. Still goes 330. Still going to have a chance to attack this hole, but cannot control that club face. Just steering that club face close coming down, and he's so close to great golf. I mean, he is a microsecond of hip turn or a microsecond of a wrist roll away from having it all synced up. But right now, the gears aren't firing, Emma.
Here's Michael Ordona. Big rip, launches really high. Just up the right rough, a little over 300 yards, very solid tee shot.
Gives a loving jostle to his teammate, saying, we did it, it's your turn. Aiming right, he's gonna play for his draw. I think he's going to beat Brandon in the long drive, that's for sure. There are no pictures on a scorecard, Emma.
Unfortunately, no. Sometimes that's fortunate, but 345 yards is the long drive on this hole. Absolutely remarkable.
Emma Carpenter, they call you absolutely remarkable.
No, I think they call you that, Landon.
And it's for different reasons. Just, I didn't think that a human being could be as stupid as me. But here I am, in the flesh, folks. 294 in the sand trap to the left. Farts. Am I right, Emma? Am I right?
As sometimes usual, you are. We're at the 2025 PGA Show. Over 1,000 exhibitors here. Thousands of people. And we've got an amazing crowd drawn out here today to watch these two teams duke it out on the brand new GOLFZON 2 Vision NX. The winner of this match today gets $150,000.
Look at this environment. Look at all these. I mean, we're 20, 30 people deep. This is a hot ticket. Hot commodity. Hot tamale. What about these long bunker shots? How do you play this shot if you're at home wondering how to play this, Em Carpenter?
Personally, when I'm hitting a fairway bunker shot, I like to keep my lower body really quiet, and I like to swing mainly with my upper body just because it's real easy to swish around in that sand. Now here on the GOLFZON sim, we have a simulated bunker lie. The ball's a little bit below his feet. There's a different kind of turf that he must hit out of that's much more penalizing. Let's see what he's got.
Hulk smash.
Easy to chunk that one, but he picks it real nice for a textbook layup.
That's all right. 85 yards left. It's par 5. Third hardest hole on the course. Another long bunker shot. He just puts it real high up there on the fibers. Gonna try to pick this one as well. It's cool because there's 2 different bunker lies, right, Emma? Do you know much about those brand new hitting mats that come with the Two Vision NX?
That's right. There's a fairway bunker lie and there's a greenside bunker lie. So the fairway bunker lie does give you a little bit more of an ability to pick that golf ball clean, although it's clearly not nearly as easy as it would be on the fairway or even the rough. And the greenside bunker lie sits down a little bit more, much as you would see on the golf course.
Great summation, Emma Carpenter. All the things that you said are correct. Oh, he turns it through, but has a sawed-off finish. It is high, and it... Oh, Hasselhoffed it. Bunker to bunker, beach to beach. Must be a fan of Baywatch, because that kid is slow motion running into the sand. Am I right, Emma? Lining up, thinking, what in the world am I going to do with all of this money I'm about to win? Team Detroit says, hold my beer. We still got a little bit of work to do.
Michael Ordona hit a solid tee shot. He's just in the rough up on the right. 263, ball above his feet. He's going to aim just right at this flag and swing it hard. There's lots of bunkers up around there.
He hits it hard, and he hits it high. Get down, you handsome panda. Oh! He went full field into the bunker. Not quite a Hasselhoff, but he is also going to get out his beach umbrella and play in the sand a little bit.
Is the Hasselhoff the bunker to bunker?
Bunker to bunker, beach to beach. And merrily we all roll along, Emma Carpenter. For those of you that are just walking up here, we are playing for $150,000 cash. Winner takes all. 2 teams of 3. Combined score on each hole and match play wins. Team Los Angeles is currently 5 up through 11. And Francisco, the Latin Stallion, is hitting his second. Another layup. Second layup we've seen so far. Smart play. You got a big green to work with, Miranda Carpenter.
You are definitely one of the bigger greens out here at Bay Hill, where we're playing this championship match. We've seen so many narrow greens out there today. This one on the bigger side, but lots of bunkers protecting it. Doug Piesco, ball way above his feet in the rough. 240 yards.
That's a tricky lie. Ball below the feet. Face is going to want to be open. Or closed, rather, and that's exactly what happened. Turf grabs the hosel of your club, because it's usually the first thing to enter, having an uphill lie, and rips that club face closed. And regardless if it's on a simulator or here, playing in green grass, the conditions match each other. Emma Carpenter, you think the folks would like to hear my favorite GolfZone stat?
I think they would. I think I know what it is too, but I'm excited to hear it. Please tell everybody what this stat is.
One of the most famous tours in simulator golf, if not the most famous one, because it is the G Tour in Korea. Winner of the G Tour in Korea, which is GolfZone's G Tour. The winner of that gets to play on the Korean Tour. They were able to measure the statistics of the players that won the G Tour in Korea versus their stats on the Korean Tour, the K Tour, which is the Koreans' PGA Tour. Their stats were less than 1% different between their simulator season and their first season on K Tour. How about that for accuracy? You stick that in your pipe and you smoke it.
I don't think it gets any more accurate than that.
It doesn't. Well, I mean, 0% would be the most accurate, but less than 1% dispersion when they say, well, simulators, they're not real.
What do you know about the tea in China? There's a drone flying around. Certainly couldn't affect any of these players' mental fortitude, because they are dialed, they are focused, they are talking about what to do and how to do it. We have 85 yards left. And they're going to try to hold this one out. Zippy little spinner in there. He's going to have to bite hard.
Nearly dunked it.
You need to play for a 2-yard rollout, it seems. The best shots, the pin hunting shots that we've seen that would normally hold on any other green, they're rolling out an extra 6 feet. So they got to find a way to take 2 yards off of every single one of their shots. And 2 yards is not a lot if you don't hit 800 wedges a day. Am I right, Emma? Tell me about that repeatability of a golf swing and really honing those precision wedges, what it takes.
You could not be more right about it, Landon. When you say it's probably physically impossible to practice too much, when it comes to precision, accuracy, knowing your distances, the more you drill and drill and drill those distances, the better you're going to be. So when you see someone who just has a short game and can hit their distances on a dime, that's not luck. They were working really, really, really hard and going swing after swing after swing.
Good, getting better. What a shot. Man, I thought that was just going to die, but it rolls out an extra 10 feet, nestles him up there close to the pin. Not a guaranteed kick in, but he'll have a chance for a bird. God bless par fives, Emma. Nobody's made any tidy work of that. Does anybody have a putt for an eagle, Emma?
No eagle putts quite yet. There will be an eagle-like chip from only what it will be about 40 feet. So, but no putts, none on the putting surface.
Stacking up over this golf ball. As it in the sand lie. Greenside sand traps. Oh, this one's gonna roll out a lot. Did not account for the rollout. Man, these things are just rolling. They're like concrete, huh, Emma?
They really are. We've seen that over the course of this match today. And we know how good these players are with these real finesse short shots. So it's pretty consistently, I would say, rolling out, just a few feet further than they thought.
Oh no. Another rollout unaccounted for. Darn it.
This flag sitting in one of the lowest areas of the green. So we can see on the map in that right part of your screen.
1 foot's higher than the other, too. Oh, not enough. Not when Team Detroit needed a mistake. It is do not make a single mistake time for Team Detroit.
See how he bounces back and it just runs by. He will still have that left for par.
Darn it. I wanted it for him, and I think he wanted it for himself. You just never want to be the reason that your team doesn't have or win a hole when it's everybody's score counts. But that's the reality of the situation we're in, Emma.
What's been fantastic about this match today is that all 6 players have contributed for better or for worse. There's been some good ham and egg going on, ham and egg situation. If a player has a good hole, they've also had a bad hole, and that goes for every single player here today. It's what makes this turning an individual sport into a team sport with this Golf Zone Tour.
It's a nice touch. It's a good par. That's a good par, Brandon.
Golf Zone giving him a little credit for that 345-yard drive that he hit.
Brandon stepping off and taking a second to himself. So I think the pressure's gotten to these boys. You know, kind of the sad thing is nobody's playing real bad golf. There is some great golf being played, but there's no terrible golf. I mean, 5 over at Bay Hill. I mean, most people would sell their grandmother to play 5 over at Bay Hill. Am I right, Emma?
Would you?
Oh, no, 5 over. I would never show my face in public if I shot 5 over, but for some people, that's a great score. And you know, Team LA has just had the foot on the nuke, and they know the code. And Team Detroit's just been too afraid to try to wrestle that code away from them.
18 feet for birdie from Shrey Kumaresh, and he does have putter in hand now, Landon.
Don't we all, Emma? Don't we all? It is a left to right breaker, the hardest putt for right-handed golfers. So says David Pells, master short game coach.
How about this?
Oh, goodness. That is Team Golf Envy. They are nothing but excitement.
Unbelievable.
My goodness, just heroes among men, among boys.
So, Shrey Kumaresh for Team Golf Envy, Landon, he is 1 over right now with a double bogey, a triple bogey, and a bogey. And he's only 1 over par. That just goes to show how many birdies and toss in and sprinkle in an eagle in there he has made today.
How do you remember all that, Emma?
I'm very emotionally attached to this match, Landon.
I haven't been paying a lick of attention. Here you are, just tapped in. Emma, you're the best in the business. Everybody talks about it.
Right after you.
Oh, shoot. Left it out to the right. Uncharacteristic. That'll be an easy tap in. He's 4 under right now, naturally. Wow. Good par. He's great at golf. It's like he hatched as a little chicken and somebody shoved a wedge in his hand and suddenly he's breaking par 3 days later.
Now, Landon, this putt right here, I would call a must-make birdie. Par is already in with a 6-footer left for par on the other team. And looked easy. Well done. That was a really, really important putt because if he had missed, that would have meant that Golf Envy could 2-putt their way to victory on this hole.
So now you think they're going to push?
No, they could two-putt their way to victory on this hole right now. If this putt goes in, it's a nail in the coffin. Birdie, birdie, par for Team LA.
Oh, it does.
And he does it.
Little cheering from the LA section. We are dorming, folks. Wow. That is a Golf Zone Tour first. We have never had a blowout, have we, Emma?
We have, but like you said, not one that you could call from so early on. Team LA winning so many right out of the gate. Was it the first 5 or the first 4? I believe it was the first 5. 5 up through 5.
Was it? Okay. Wow.
Now,
Turn that one
folks.
over. Won't hurt him, though.
Folks who are here watching live and in person, folks who are watching on YouTube. Golf Envy from Los Angeles, all the way from the West Coast, has tee times from Detroit. Dormy in the Golf Zone Tour Championships. They are 6 up with 6 holes left to play.
Unbelievable. Just an absolute spanking.
All they need to do is tie this hole.
Is that too
and
much?
the match is over. I think it's perfect.
Is that wet?
No.
Yeah. He ran out of runway.
Oh, no. Oh, too much.
Do you see that? He walks up, winks at Emma as he pulls out an iron. That is a man who's got a little razzle-dazzle. I felt the sparks. No, Emma did. Nearly set our shirts on fire. Yeah. Snip. Beautiful pass. That's all you need.
Pretty textbook right there.
Smart. Now that they know that one of them's in the water, they've got a little bit of room to breathe. And they have to, because they need to win every single hole for the next 6 holes. It's probably going to end up in right cut. Yeah, it's a nice, easy 4-iron, 240. You know, who doesn't hit their 2-iron 240 or 4-iron?
Now we have Michael Ordona with driver. Interesting play here. Knowing it's only about 310, 315 through the center of the fairway.
But while he does hit the ball far, he doesn't hit the ball 330. He knows how far he hits the ball. He hits it 300.
I mean, only 10 yards short of the water. A little risky if you ask me, but I like it. I mean, let's stay aggressive. We've been aggressive this whole match. Why would we stop now?
He knows that his playing partner is in the water. So I think the mentality for the other two is we need 2 birdies to try to counteract his hopeful bogey. So they need to play aggressive. They got to make up for his partner in the drink. Swimming. Looking for quarters. Holiday Inn fountain. Gotta stay out of those fountains, though, Emma. Kids pee in those, am I right?
Do you?
Sure. Sure do. Good luck stopping me. I'm slippery. All right, we got Francisco calculating what he needs to do. What he needs to do is put this one buttery soft up in the air. Oh, this might land really close. Nope. The behind the line sky view of the ball confused me, and I got disoriented. It was close, but not super close.
About 19 feet, still solid. Solid shot in there. Now 3D fresh 3, Doug Piesco. 31-year-old data analyst and golf coach.
It's gotta sit pretty. It does. You can see the other divots. How's that for lifelike recreation where you can see the divots on the green?
Unreal. The divot that we just saw too was the divot from his teammate Francisco, who's right next to him. I mean, it's so lifelike. How neat. I believe it would only be that way with the ball marks that are in your group as well, because what's so nice about the putting and chipping on the 2Vision NX is that it will always roll true because it is regulated.
You know, it's like they said in the great song, regulators, mount up. All right, he's stepping off, puts the ball in the rough lie, and he's got a funky lie. Look at his feet. Top foot below his bottom foot, downhill lie. Zipping that one tight's gonna be a chore, but gosh almighty, is he ready for the assignment? Now, he's played some lights out over the past 3 or 4 holes.
What a recovery.
Gorgeous.
So he'll have that left for par. Tee shot goes in the water, but he can still make par.
Wow. Love to see it. Just foot on the gas pedal.
Now, remember, Team Detroit needs to win this hole to stay alive and keep this match going.
He's gonna have to hit this one high and soft. Oh, bite hard. Oh. My goodness, folks, we need to saw a hole out for eagle.
Wow.
Hey, this isn't amateur hour. We expect hole outs here. This is the final, you fool. Sorry about that mediocrity you had to see there, folks.
Yeah, no, it should be, of course.
He's only playing for $150,000 cash, for God's sakes. What a gem. What an absolute gem.
Yeah, $150,000 chump change.
Emma Carpenter, I feel like you're the type of girl that could, somebody walked over here and gave you a wedge and they said, hey, stick this close from right here, right now, no warm-up swings. You're the type of girl that could do that. Just some people are good under pressure. Do you think now that Team Detroit is just here live, that they're falling to the pressure? You think their sequence is off? What do you think it is? Because pressure is a factor.
It is, but they were under a similar amount of pressure, if not an equal amount of pressure, when they were playing in their matches, their quarterfinal match, and their semifinal match to get here today. So, I mean, definitely the name of the game in golf is that everyone has good days, everyone has bad days, but more power to the people who can rise to the occasion.
Isn't that the truth? Come on, Brandon. Roll the rock, baby girl. Just trying to give Brandon a little bit of peaceful encouragement. Am I right, Emma?
I love it. I love the encouragement.
That's why I encourage you so often, Emma.
I know, and it means a lot. It really does.
Anything from you. Anything for you.
Anything from you.
Oh, no, you don't, Brandon.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
No, you don't.
Great work.
Brandon looks the town dragon in the eyes and says, not today, Satan. Snatches a par from the jaws of a bogey. Am I right?
You're right about that. You are. Really, really clutch save for par. Speaking of clutch, what this would be. Doug Piesco with the straight, close to dead straight 23-footer.
I think he can do it. Oh, I was desperately wrong. Oh, terrible sports crawl from Landon Ashbury. Sorry about that. He pulled it a cup left. Oh, that's par, Emma. Emma, you look at me. That's par.
Nice solid par. Nothing to complain about. And now this would be huge. I would call this a must make.
I would too, Emma Carpenter. And he has not been making putts today. I don't want to say that out loud because he can tear me in half like a silverback gorilla, but this would be a first. The ball's up. Oh, that looks like it's rattled. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, that was a must make.
Very well done.
A light smattering of applause. Nobody seems to care, but boy, oh boy, are they wrong. That matters. I care.
Now, if Golf Envy can manage to push with the par birdie, this match is over.
Emma Carpenter, are we about to see a must make?
Well, we still have 3 putts left to see.
The farthest putt is 13 feet, and these are golf freaking robots.
The furthest putt is actually
13, first one's up and in for the par.
Unbelievable start.
That's how it works. You work from the farthest out in, Emma. I'm not sure where you learned your rules of golf, but that's how it's been played for over 900 years.
I was going to say the first putt was actually for par. These 2 left are for birdie.
Yeah, that's certainly your opinion, Enema. I call you Enema Carpenter. Oh, that would be unfortunate if your parents named you that. Come on, girl. I bet he misses it. I bet he burns the edge left. No.
Does it. He
Terrible
does it.
call. Oh my God. Everybody, this is a putt for $150,000, isn't it?
He can 2-putt his way to victory.
He can 2-putt? Oh God. A 2-putt to win $150,000. Two putts for $150,000. Does he only need one? He only needs one!
The first ever GOLFZON Tour champions.
He only needs one.
From Golf Envy Los Angeles. The winners of $150,000. From the very start of the season, this team, the level of dominance, the skill.
My goodness.
Los Angeles wins 7-5. To say that Team LA earned this win would not be saying enough. We're gonna get a few words from the coach of Team Golf Envy in Los Angeles. Just an unbelievable season. What a way to finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing right here is Team Golf Envy celebrating. We've got Steve Brown from Team Golf Zone. He's about to present. Look at this. Man, they showed up with a cheering section. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of them on stage with a team of 5.
Right around the corner. I'm gonna be emotional here, Landon. I'm gonna get emotional watching this team get emotional after this win. Wow. What a life-changing moment. The first ever GOLFZON Tour champions are about to be handed a check for $150,000.
How about the unbelievable play? How about the competitors from Team Detroit? They showed up to do their best. They were absolutely slamming drives.
All right.
They can't be tickled pink, but
And now,
they wanted it bad.
the moment we've all been waiting for. That $100 bills, those aren't real $100 bills. You probably already picked them up and figured that out yourself. This check, also not real, but awesome, right? So much has gone into this from so many people. This is a real groundbreaking moment for all of us, for simulator golf, for the golf industry, for GOLFZON itself. Of these guys just made $30,000 playing simulator golf. That's incredible. And we could not be more proud to present to Team Golf Envy this gigantic novelty check for $150,000. Here you go, guys.
Standing here with Coach Ryan Wines and Michael Ordona after becoming the first ever GOLFZON Tour champions. First, I want to give you guys the floor. What does this moment feel like, Ryan?
It's amazing. It's a dream come true. These guys put so much work in, grinded it out. They're a little stud farm. I'm so proud of them. This is a special moment for all of them. It's really cool.
Michael?
Definitely emotional. I started my pro journey spring 2023, and it's been very expensive, a lot of missed cuts, so this prize money helps a lot. And I want to thank Ryan for this opportunity for sure. Sorry.
You guys getting emotional. It's getting me
We're a
emotional.
family. We're a community. I mean, we're together all the time, and this is amazing. So,
What is
so
it?
happy for them.
What does it mean for Golf Envy and the community that you guys have back in LA to come here to Orlando, just not just individually, but as a whole?
Yeah, it's huge. You know, there's a lot going on out in California right now, the fires and everything, and so just to bring this back, and then also Golf Envy as a company and brand, you know, we're franchising, we're going across the country, so there's gonna be Envies everywhere. So this is real exciting for everything. We're game improvement. GOLFZON has been fantastic. I mean, this whole tour is it's been a dream. And so just so happy to be a part of it. The goal was to get here. Obviously, we wanted to win it, and these guys did it. I mean, I just watched like they're my kids. I mean, that's why it's so emotional. I feel like they're my kids out here. So it's awesome.
Michael, you guys touched a little bit on the work that goes in behind the scenes. You mentioned the professional golf grind, how much goes into it. Can you just pull back the curtain a little bit and tell us just how hard you have been working with your teammates you played with in college, and now here you are as the champions together. What all went into it?
I just gotta say that there needs to be Envies everywhere, because the amount of hours you could gain on the simulator, learning so many things. I think I almost no, I'm just joking. I was gonna say perfect my swing, but this is golf we're talking about. So a lot of hours, almost I would say 6 a day almost. Just seeing my guys, I would wait for them after work, after class, and then I'm just a mini tour guy, just waiting for buddies to play with, so I could get that competitive spirit. But it's been a grind.
And you can see that work in their short game. I mean, their hands are just amazing. They strike the ball perfect, and they can make it do what it needs to do. And you know, they are human. They're complete little robots, but they know how to get it done. And so back to you, Emma Carpenter.
Well, this is a monumental moment. You guys have made history here today at the 2025 PGA Show. Congratulations. Go celebrate with your team. Go to Disneyland.
We are. We're going. We're going.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've been waiting all season to say this. Landon Ashworth, back to you. Let's see some highlights from the match today.
Emma is right. Let us see some highlights. Look at this little chip and just soft, buttery hands. The man must oil models for a living because his hands are so soft and covered in lather. Slapping his putter, saying thank you, high five to the metal. Pushes it out and to the left, and thank goodness it falls. My God, that kid was just unbelievable and unstoppable today. And then here it was for $150,000. The team was on his shoulders, riding on the wings of angels. And he put it in. My God, this is where the money comes down. Here it is, the money cannon. There it's fallen. $150,000. An entire season is over.
What a spectacular day it has been here today. The Golf Zone Tour, this season that has happened. Landon, I am at a loss for words, truly, watching Team Golf Envy get emotional up there, knowing that this money is actually going to be funding their professional careers, especially in Michael Ordona. I mean, what a day it's been.
I would say, Emma, if you're at a loss for words, you've gotten into the wrong business. Because you're gonna need to talk on camera. Other people aren't gonna have any clue what's going on. And that is how sports broadcasting works. Am I right, Emma?
It is. You're right about that.
Emma Carpenter, if you wouldn't mind me taking the lead here, I would just like to talk about this incredible tournament structure that we've had. We had 12 teams start it all, and man, they played across the world. We had London, we had Mexico, we had the crazy Canadians, just absolutely bonkers. We had Florida people in the Midwest and all the way to the West Coast. Emma, what's your greatest takeaway from this whole thing?
Gosh, Landon, my greatest takeaway is that there is a lot of talented golfers out there, and this is just the beginning for simulator golf. With the Golf Zone 2 Vision NX just coming out that we got to watch the final match here today. I mean, just absolutely spectacular what this moment means for these players and for simulator golf as a whole in the future. So, gosh, we have so many people to thank and not a whole lot of time, but we really want to thank Team Optimist. We want to thank Bobby, Charlie, Mark, Joanna. We want to thank Steve Brown and Mandy Asti with Golf Zone. We want to thank Kelly. We want to thank so many people who all came together to make this happen, like you mentioned, from country to city. Now we are wrapping up the Golf Zone Tour, and we are really grateful for everyone who all came together to make this spectacular event happen. Congratulations to Team Golf Envy, and congratulations to everyone who participated in the Golf Zone Tour.